Hello. Eh. And here we are. I think I logged out at Sophis, so I'll probably be logging in at Sophis if there's people here. I placed an order for the human trophy. Let's see if it went through. Okay. All right, time to go. Time to go. Let's go over here to my house. CK is starting right now, so I might jump in with that. I might just jump right on in. Okay. Give me a second. Hey, thank you for sharing. Yeah. Oh boy. Sometimes I don't share it. Oh man. My gain is a bit too high here on my camera. I gotta fix that problem. Freak. Okay, I have to catch up to the ECR. That's good enough. I'm going to catch up right now before anything else happens. I can catch up because I know where to go. Move! Oh my gosh. All the stuff in front of my face. I gotta catch up. I don't have to be in a group necessarily. I'm gonna sign up for PvP. Alright, here we go. And this, go for constitution food. And quantity. You. Lost survival. Great, now I'm on fire. Piece of freaking. I'm on fire. Alright, here we go. I gotta hurry up. I don't want to get into combat. Or I'm in PvP mode. I think I'll be getting credit. Beautiful. I have maxed out luck right now, roughly. I have the three major loot luck trophies, and I'm wearing a bunch of gear with luck on it. Imagine me and you. Hey, Drag Zag. World. It was disabled because I'm not in a group. It was nice following along these things and then not being part of it. You know what I mean? So I can just loot stuff and do whatever I want. Beautiful, I know. I dodged combat. I'll try doing this more often. Just slightly more luck. Lost. I don't want to be on fire. If I'm fast enough, there won't be any enemies for me to worry about. I am the knight. Yeah. By order of the Skull Court, requisition third in the fourth quarter. Sneaky, sneaky. I don't know the value of Void Essence yet. There's certain things, you know, I don't really know. I would love if it was possible to upgrade everything all the way up to the highest level. Like, no matter what level the items, keep adding perks to it. Let's just see if I get something, you know? I got the rabbit's foot active. I flagged for PvP. Nobody else here is flagged for PvP. Cool. Okay, so the perks that reduce the duration of burning is really important. Because the issue here is that it lasts a bit too long. Like, the default duration for burning and all that stuff is a bit too long. Yeah, I like to be flagged for PvP amongst these things. I gotta figure it out. Exactly how it works. And I'm gonna go straight for the aura right now. No? I'll be that guy this time. Because I'm doing the goblin thing. I will be the goblin this time. Yes, it's pretty cool. After you pack it up and stop and drop it like it's hot. I'm not getting healed right now because I'm flagged for PvP. You understand? I'm just a goblin. Thank you. Thank you. I'm specifically doing the opposite of what I was doing before. Being very helpful and leading the way and grouping up with people. Right now, I'm just mooching off of people. You know? Yeah. That's me. You might be wondering how I got here. Muscle and blood and tender and fat and skin and hair and teeth. Okay, now let me go back up and get the stuff I was missing from before because I missed the other box. I'm being sneaky, the flim flam guy. Come on. I gotta catch up. Beautiful. But I'm not getting healed. I cannot heal you, Medik, but somebody else can. And there it is. Time to catch up. I'm just doing the piggyback thing. To me, that's how it's going to work. If I ever show up late to a group, I can flag for PvP. If I'm there early, I'll try to lead it and all that nonsensical garbage. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. I'm just being a goblin. It's very satisfying to be a goblin. Hey there, Concilius, Maximus Aurelius, leader of the Flim Flam army, and commander of the whatever. Mm-hmm. I am mooching. I'm doing the extraneous flim flam is what I'm doing. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you think I'm going to get something? I don't know. I'm flagged for PvP. So, it's going to push that luck factor just a bit higher. Could I join late? I was in charge a bit too much yesterday, just too much responsibility. You're always having to do the right thing, and then when half the people aren't doing the right thing, you get left behind. Sometimes. Perfect. Perfect. Huh. Woo! Beautiful. Mm-hmm. And I wanted to say, oh corn dog, you came and do. I am the goblet that lends. I am in goblin mode. Ooh. The Flying Dutchman painting is probably worth a certain amount. I can't wait to decorate a house and put a bunch of expensive stuff in it. But I want to do that with the best house. I gotta find the best house. And then do that. Know what I mean? I'm looking for surrounding resources, but somebody else just got that weird wood. Mahantaram. I helped you because I like your hat. I really enjoy doing this piggyback thing, you know? Tagging along is rather delightful. I am the very model of a modern major general, baby. I'm just nearby. Yep. Beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, I can. I thought I couldn't revive people if I'm flagged for PvP. I'm so sorry. People in the cave I walked past. But I can't be healed. Yeah, working stuff out. You gotta give me time to figure things out, you know. I know it's frustrating from the viewer perspective, especially if you know what's going on. If you don't know what's going on, it seems like I'm a mastermind. If you do know what's going on, it seems like I'm taking my sweet time and that I'm not seeing the obvious synergies and that, you know, you really want to help me out. Look at this right there. There's a really obvious item that I haven't gotten yet, like some artifact, you know. Oh, you're putting a topaz gem in a bow? Have you heard about Flim Flam bow that has lightning damage built into it? You know? The whole thing. I know you want to help. I allow it a little bit. It's sort of like my surface level exposure to the internet. I can't help but see spoilers, but I don't seek them out. If I watch a TV show or a movie, I don't really seek out what's going to happen at the end of the show, but I kind of let it be shown to me. But I don't like when a person gives me spoilers. But I still read, but I still look at pop culture websites that talk about the show I'm currently watching a little bit. And there's theory crafting, and people start talking about things I haven't seen yet, or for some movie I haven't seen. It's all context. I haven't seen every single movie, you know? So if someone says, man, in the Marvels movie, you can't believe that the villain did this. It's not like I'm Googling what happens at the end of the Marvel movie. Same thing here. I sort of let it happen a little bit. A little exposure to information, but I don't want it. But because I don't want it and I'm not seeking it out, it's kind of organic in its expression. You know, it's an organic, contextual, dynamic process. But I also know that if I expose too much of my thought process as I am playing the game, then a person might give me the answer too soon, and I don't want the answer. And in theory, it's nice that people are watching, you know, and that they're communicating, right? And there's periods of time where there are no people watching, like for hours. You're one person of the entire planet. You should feel special, right? There's periods there could be nobody watching. In the end, I'd rather the viewer be a person that knows nothing about this game, but is very, very curious, that is on the edge of buying it, but wants to know more. That's the perfect viewer. Because then I'll be explaining everything and showing how cool things are. Versus the person that knows everything, relatively, all they see is a bunch of holes. They're not seeing potential, they're seeing it like I'm lacking things. I'm lacking so much, you know? If you already, one viewer sees me as lacking stuff, XYZ, other person sees me as really good and demonstrating some amazing game, and they really want to watch because it's so amazing. This game is so cool and I can't wait to play, versus, man, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. He's not using the blah blah sword and the whatever amulet, and he's not going over here for the premier route, and why isn't he doing the raid yet? You know? It's nothing but negative. So I don't like when a person that knows about the game I'm playing shows up, to be honest. And then if they start leaning in that direction of my fear of them just knowing things and like filling in the gaps as I'm exploring and troubleshooting and problem solving, you know, failure is growth. They're giving me all the answers. I just know that they're waiting for me to mess up on something. You know what I mean? You missed a spot. I don't want to, just saying, it would be much easier if you didn't miss the spot. I know it's kind of rude, but hey, I'm just trying to help you out. You missed a spot back there, and hey, I guess I like to make more money. I guess you don't want to make money then. It's up to you if you don't want to listen to my advice. Be that way then. And have no viewers. You see how that works? Hey, Concilius, are trade skills going to be increased? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, let me go over here. There's rumor. But I saw the developer video, and they sort of said that it was a spoiler, that it was revealed that the trade skills and all that stuff is going up from 250 to 300. So that's pretty cool. And if you're already prestiged, I'm pretty sure it's just going to roll over. So it's not like it's a lost value. If you're prestige level 87, who knows what that's going to translate into. But they didn't go over any of the new materials, you know. I'm curious about that. All of the new harvestables and all that. Alright, I'm going to try to do what I can using this gear right here while flag for PvP, and then I'll probably swap over to something else. But this is just my luck stuff. I'm trying to do stuff alone every so often, and then tag along with people doing stuff. They're doing Heliopolis right now. I guess I can tag along to that, but I'll see if they're active. But I'll be here for a bit, I guess. I'm just going to see if I can go through the standard route. And there's a bunch of orichalcum and mithril here. Whoopsie. And maybe this stuff isn't respawned yet. It probably is. I'm gonna go all the way over here and then loop that way. I can't tell if my... Well, it doesn't matter, does it? I was gonna ask if my rabbit's foot is active, but I just ate the mining food, so that overrates. Let's see how this works here. I don't have the right gem active. And I have my damage really low and my constitution pretty high. Okay. Well, I'm not dying. But like I said, I have my damage low. That knockback is like the most annoying thing ever. Okay, there we go. Is my quantity booster still active? I don't know. Well, either way, the mining food isn't active because the luck food's still active for 12 more minutes. It overwrites the mining food. And I'm not wearing the mining gear right now. I'm just trying to swing on through a little bit. Even though I'll get more gems, I might come back with it. I just need more gear slots. I'm running out. I had like a couple... I built that rapier thing recently. And that took up another slot. I'm not getting enough gems from this process. If I can come back through with a strength build. This is pretty good orichalcum and mithril, roughly. I'm here for the boxes, sort of. Yeah, I'm gonna move my points over a bit. I had 1,000,000 points in Constitution. Okay, give me, there's people here. Well, how do you get that one from? X charm. How do you get that? Well, I'm flagged for PvP. I can catch up. Or I can tag along to the charm. Come and make new raid, I will. Well, where the heck is it? I want the super fast charm mount. Where is it? Oh. Talking about the powerful strata mount charm for faster speed. Well, I'll just look it up on my own and do it on my own then. Right now, I don't need people. I'll find out where it drops. But I have no idea. Powerful strata mount charm. Okay, High Priest, Flim Flam, and Archmaster, whatever, in the blood canacle. The blood canacle of here? Hold on, here? Wait a minute. Here? The blood canacle? Oh. Oh. According to the database. Going to check it out. Yeah. I'm on my way. Yeah. Why are you providing information, Dan? Oh boy. Why? Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw that there is some mount charm. When I was looking, I don't know if it's that one. I was looking at the rewards here for the mutated expeditions here, and it shows you the loot table. You know, the potential for different things, and it's not the same across the board. And at first it seems kind of bad, because I was looking at this a while ago, trying to figure out whether or not it's worth it. See, this is Magus, you see? You know? A certain kind. Magus, or whatever. That's different. And then this one over here. Hasty. You know? Hasty. It kind of rotates through different versions and all that, but I don't see the strata. I wasn't asking you. Whenever I ask like that, I'm not asking anybody in the audience, by the way. I'm asking myself. It's like a question I have. It's not. I'm not asking the audience. 100%. Hey there. I'm gonna check out where this guy spawns. It's across the way. If you look at the map, the far east area called the Blood Canacle. Apparently, there's a couple enemies there that drop the charm. But I'm flagged for PvP right now. I can join up with you if you want it, and give me a second to unflag and change my build, because this is a very weak survival build. I'm such a baby. Let me add this guy as a friend. Oh my god. Let me just add friend. I have to swap out my status. I'll teleport out and back in. Yeah. It's in the Blood Canacle, apparently. It's in the Blood Canacle. Yep. Alright, let's go over. And I don't know how hard it's going to be. So I gotta prep up for this whole thing. Ooh. Okay. Right about there. Yep. And right there for the jabby jabs. Right about there. Item buff. That's the food we're eating. Very nice. Okay. Nature. Arcanus. Soul Shroud. Not bad. Not bad. And I don't really want to sell this stuff. Nah. Okay. Anything special before I dump everything? Alright. Anything special from that farm while flagged? Nope. No doodads. You just have to give up all hope. Surrender all hope. I'm about to go check and see where this thing is. I'll use cutlass keys for now. Except for you. Yep, as we build up our empires of viewer. Over time and space. There it goes. Greenwood can turn into... Right there. I'll bring this over into Everfall. And I do have to replace my boxes with the best versions. It's gonna happen. All my houses have to be the best house, you know, before the next update. We have to accelerate our flimflams here. That's what I'm doing. To become the best, I have to take my sweet time. Tabernia. Jewel crafting. That's about right. And then any new recipes, any music. I'll open that later. I'll open my rewards later. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're over. That's crazy. Check out the weight, and I'll pull out these berries and these berries. Alright? And what about all the just meat? All the raw meat? All that fish? The standard fish? I'll put the berries back in. Alright, and... Whoop. Okay, just standard meat. Standard stinking meat. And the meat. You can go down to Rakewater or Windsward. Windsward it is. That's where I used to keep my food at. And now there's more room for this. There it goes. Beautiful. Beautiful. 320. Sure. And drop this on the ground. Now it's time to go find this spot. We're looking for some enemies. And step one is to navigate over here. So that'd be the fun part. Step one is navigation. I know you're trying to help. You're not doing it from a place of hatred. You're not doing it on purpose. Eventually a person does start doing it on purpose, and I can tell. And that's when I end up giving them, like, blocks and stuff like that. Because a person doesn't like the fact that I don't want help. You know what I mean? It's like a personality thing, and they don't like the fact that I don't want help. You know? So then they, out of trolling, start giving me all kinds of extra information. And I could tell, and then I really hate these people. Okay? And this also includes talking about what you do. A version of giving me advice is to say, whenever I go through here, I use this, this, and this, and it helps me out quite a bit, and I end up one-shotting everything. I'm not telling you what to do, I'm just saying what I do. That counts. So don't. Just act like you've never played the game before or something, okay? I shouldn't have to give you this speech every half an hour. That's why I end up blocking people. Or muting them. Not so much blocking them. That's when they end up getting like... Some people like explode into a ball of hatred. Where they become insane. And they write just paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs. Of how much they hate me. And how my channel's going to fail. Because I don't listen to advice. You know? They break. Okay, so I'm trying to get to this certain spot over here. I'd rather go along the rooftops if possible. Maybe I can jump right there. Hey there, Trip. No, I'm not talking about you, but if you think you're talking about... If you think that's true, then watch yourself. But I wasn't talking about you. Necessarily. Should I be talking about you? I haven't mentally categorized you in that realm, but you're sort of in that category of like playing into it and, you know, you're sort of in that category because you're like playing into it. So thank you for reminding me to go ahead and give you, I'll go ahead and preemptively give you a 15-minute mute. Okay? How about that? You happy? I'll give both these guys a 15-minute mute so we can play the game and stop talking about these guys. Let me just give them a mute and we can move on with our lives. Thank you for reminding me. Because I forgot, you know? Timeout for 10 minutes. And timeout for 10 minutes. Wasting time in the stream. Cause people want to tell me things and they can't learn anything. It's a mental deficiency. Oh, he must be asking for advice. Okay. So, where is it? It's over there. But that's like not... I'm searching for something right now, okay? I'm looking for a part. See, this is great. Now these guys that play the game that might know the answers. See, Trip Chronic just showed up, and he doesn't know my level of severity when it comes to not wanting answers. And if I start just verbalizing my thought process, a person that is really dumb might think I'm asking them for advice. You know, if I say, now, how do I get over here? I don't want some jackface in the audience saying, you go around the corner, you see that red beacon? No, I don't want that. Okay? I'm just verbalizing my thought process. All these jackfaces. Okay, now let me go that way. Wait a minute. Is it the... 1 second. I'm not asking you. See, I have to cut myself off because... Well, let me give Anon a 10-minute mute as well. Alright, much better. Because these guys have played the game before, so I can't verbalize my thoughts. I can't trust them to shut up. Okay, so I'm thinking it might be one of these guys. Let's find out. I'm thinking it might be one of these guys. High Priest Oswega and Archmagister Vocus. So is these guys, huh? Alright, well, it's those two guys, and I cannot solo them. I've killed these guys so many times, okay? They've never dropped what I needed. They've never dropped it. So the better route is probably through the mutated. You just gotta wait, and eventually it'll pop up. It's a rotation, as far as I can tell, of different things. Because that is not the route. Maybe if there's a mountain, if there's like 100 people here just hanging out, then maybe it might cause these guys to spawn faster. Perhaps you can trigger it. But it's an okay spot for 1 million people to hang out, I guess. Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is to see if people agree with me in this world. People are talking about farming for this thing. I think the better route for these charms is to wait for them to be available from weekly boots. And that is that, folks. That is that. And I don't want any other information. I don't want you to say, actually, there's one more dude. I don't want that. Okay? Just know that whenever your little timeout is up, if you come back out of timeout, like immediately saying something, then you'll get like a 24-hour timeout. Not like a half an hour timeout. 24 hour. 24 hour. I don't want to do it. I must let you know it's not doable. I'm letting you know it's not doable. Not that I want to do it. Uh-oh. 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 Jeez. Well, that was interesting. All right. So, let's go navigate this area. And there really is a lot of orichalcum and all that. But I do want to do it in PvP mode with my other build, you know? With enough, I guess, strength to move back and forth. I sort of want to do a bunch of exploration in PvP mode. A little bit. A little bit, just to push my luck. Or, actually, the main goal here is to get my ancient mandible piece, because I placed a buy order for the human trophy the other day. Queen Tarbit Jet. I mean, how often do they even... I don't think you should be farming the boss for this thing. You know what I mean? You know what? I'll go ahead and do this one. Let's do this one. Mm-hmm. All right. X, Queen Ta, Bitjet. Well, I guess I can do that. I guess I can do that. Why? Because there's also runes in there. Or glyphs, I should say. There's glyphs in this cave. And while we're waiting, I can go around and farm all the glyphs, baby. Yeah. Like the chaos glyph? Or the shadow glyph, whatever it's called. The thing that increases void damage. One of them. And I have a fire staff that is void attuned, and my chaos. So, is it chaos? Something. And this spot right over here. So I've always, it's been weird trying to catch up to these guys that are doing the. Where am I? You know, they normally start from down below to try to farm this bug. I haven't really been through here as much, and it's very exciting. My apologies, people, for the muting, but you know how it is. Look, I just know. It's just a sad thing. If I say this is cool, they say, oh, you think that's cool? Have you been around to this one spot you haven't been to yet? It looks really cool. You should go there sometime. Like, everything is compared to something else that they know more about. It's just a trigger. But they're just waiting to add more information. Like, no matter what I say or what I do, if I talk about, man, I got some good garlic, they'll say, I just farmed 10,000 garlic last week. You know what I mean? That's all it is. It's predictable and weird and annoying. It turns into a weird little argument back and forth. I personally go through this area for herbs. You get like this many herbs per minute. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, you like those scorpions? How many full sets of chitin armor do you have yet? Because I have 4, and they're really good. Anti-poison. Everything. Of course, because why wouldn't it be? If you've done those things, and if those things are true, if you have the information, why wouldn't you share the information? It's just logical. I just don't want it. You know, it's obvious that it's going to happen. Every time I make any mistake in combat or anything that I do, if I trip on something, if I go through and then my character gets caught on the furniture, I just know a person is about to say something about it, about how they used to get caught and I just changed my field of view and now I don't get caught. Have you tried changing your field of view to make the camera pull back? You'll see it really helps. Am I right? Am I right? Right, buddy? You change your camera view, now you don't get caught on the furniture. Like, they'll be quiet the whole time for hours, and the second there's some sort of issue, that's when they speak up to provide more information. You know? Not, that was cool. Good job. Awesome. It was back when I did this. It's like a one-up sort of thing. It's passive-aggressively weirdly toxic. That's just my perspective. Yeah, back when, man, these guys sure died from fire. I came through here with the fire blah build, and man, it just nuked them right out. I come here all the time, but I get about this many chaos glyphs. You know? Sickening. Did they just leave this? Am I in the right spot? I don't hear combat. So I'm in here all alone, and there's a lot of scorpions, and a whole lot of scorpions in the. It's a whole lot of scorpions in this. Bum, 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 bum. Oh god. Okay, I have to. There's like blight. I have to get my blight tincture going on. No, no. Stick and move. Stick and move. Buh. No. They're shooting. Oh god. Where's everybody? Where's everybody? Oh my god. Oh my god. That was crazy. But I don't have that rune or that glyph. Oh my. You get that glyph over there by the waterfall, but I got them. I got all the glyphs. Do you have all the glyphs? I have purposely sought out certain glyphs before. The glyph to open up the Kefri thing, I purposely sought that one out. And it was exciting. Like, so I'll be doing that for all the glyphs before the update because it's important. The glyphs might come up again. There's supposed to be like a weird tarot card system to open up chests and doors and stuff like that. So I have to. The last stream was all about exploration, and so is everything, you know, between now and forever. All right, so chitin. Maybe I can make a whole set of gear that has like the acid resistance. I think that's the quality. That's the reason why the armor exists. Alright, cool. Now I can farm everything. Okay, there's acid damage too from those egg spores. I've only been in here a handful of times, you know? Alright, so I might swap over to my luck build for this purpose after doing a little sweep through here. What's the timer on the boss? Yeah, I don't have this rune. Okay, when I shoot these things, do they spawn baby scorpions? Do those baby scorpions grow up? I'm not asking you, I'm letting you know my thought process. Okay? It's back. I'm coming. I'll start my timer after this one. Oh, it's a big one. Okay, I can knock over the scorpions. That's good. There he goes. Knocked on the ground. See, knocked on the ground. And I'll find out where this glyph is. Good old crowd control. Don't give it a second. You gotta love the spear. Just knocking them on the ground every 2 seconds. And it dropped nothing. Alright. I'm gonna explore this cave. I have a timer set for 4.5 minutes. Got a scorp coming. Oh, he is a spitter. Oh, she bangs, she bangs. Oh, baby, how she moves. And I'll change up my alignment, probably for fire. I will be fine-tuned for this environment. There's a lot of, well, poison, acid, blight, surprisingly. And it might be strike damage. I gotta find out what these guys are weak toward. If they're the standard bugs, or standard creatures. They might be special. It could be strike damage. But beasts are fire and, or, you know, they're thrust. It's probably a beast, though. And then I'll find out where the thing is. That guy's much... Okay, there's sandstone in here. And this is all the same glyph. Not bad. Yeah, I gotta find out what damage they want, and I have to put my... Oh boy, the weapon coating on. And they are certainly spawning quickly. Okay, the mature one is a problem. They appear to have a development cycle. And the mature ones are pretty strong. Alright, I have to find out what glyph this is. And then where to find it really quick. Help! Help! Oh my god! This is at least a chitin farm. Oh, the young ones are slimy? Do the young ones get larger? Am I getting anything for killing these guys? No. Okay, so what is this? A weird bee thing? Let's find out. This a rune? What's it even called? Tutorials. There is a tutorial. There are tutorials here. What? That's 4.5 minutes. Beast signets. Elite chess. Elite. Look. Elite chess runs are real. Seek power and mutual expeditions. Chess runs. Elite trials. Coin. My 4.5 minute timer ended. Blight. Yep. Alright, so... There is a tutorial. Okay, I gotta read about that. I think it's about 5 minutes. to unlock the bus. Yeah. On your back. You gotta love it. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, yeah. Maybe it's 6 minutes. It's like it's a larger boss. Ooh, I got a vengeful fisherman schmuck from that. Okay. And what is my current fisherman outfit? Oh, great. I never set the timer. Whatever. Okay, so this is level nothing. Level nothing versus level something. Alright, but fishing distance, fishing colossus. But Lucky Waters 3. Doesn't matter. Is it bind on a... Hey, bind on equip. I'm going to sell it. Well, that's a decent mithril farm. Alright, now let me go read this thing really quick. And because I would like to get the chests and so forth and whatever. So, I'm gonna read inside of here. Documents. Play Brimstone Sands. Why would they hide it? Ugh. The ancient glyphs. I gotta find out where this glyph is. Oh, they don't all have different pictures. Jiba. I'm guessing it's here somewhere. Is it the Jiba glyph? Let's find out. So, I'm guessing it's going to be here somewhere. It's going to be here somewhere, I think. So let's just pay attention. It could be all the way across the map. I wish the game like sort of give me a clue. But in the future, we have to do more of that sort of thing. Of finding stuff. Exploring. Now, I don't think the glyph is going to be in here. I think it's going to be outside. Like there should be a temple, maybe? And why is that thing here? What's going on here? What about over here? You'd imagine there'd be some sort of structure, a temple, that's like right nearby. What's this? Like up there, maybe, you know? Let me hurry up. Oh, there goes my tamer. Really? I don't know. In a hurry. In a hurry. Let me hurry up. So the goal is to explore around the spot, I'm imagining. But, you see, the problem is the Kefri glyph thing was all the way across the map. Redonkulous. I'm coming. All my buffs are off. I'm coming. I'm on fire. I got you. Oh yeah. Yep, I have to add. I'll use my weapon coating after this fight and all that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start a 5.5 minute timer this time. Boom. So I think it's gonna be 6 minutes. Now I need to hurry up. I'm trying to hurry up and explore on top of this darn thing. What if I go up and to the right this time? Alright. And this is a pretty cool spot. There's all these spots across the map, everybody. I think it's going to be up there. Hey, we're inside farming this queen every 6 minutes or so if you want to join. Never mind. I think it's going to be here. In this obvious temple. I've been here before looting chests, but... there might be an obvious... ancient glyph. Okay. What's this then? Whoa. Sliders. Maybe on the other side. Hailer from the other side now. And there's more sandstone. That's cool. Yeah, so we have to get accustomed to exploring stuff in the new update. It's going to be so exciting. Because not everybody knows everything. Look, not everybody knows everything, and there actually are secrets right now. And I saw the developer video. They really want you to explore, and they don't want you to Google things, which means, you know, things aren't really published yet, of course. Hey, I found a nice little vague route of sandstone I can get every so often. Oh my gosh. Why they gotta have projectiles? Oh no. The scorpions. Okay. The Suez Canal. Give me. Oh no. So many scorpions. Hey, this is actually a pretty good spot to farm. Alright, boss should be spawning soon. I set a 5.5-minute timer and just went off. Okay, beast, I'm guessing. Honing stone. Yeah. Beautiful. Yep. A lot of acid here. I'm gonna ask for invite permissions. I can try to help get more people here if you promote after this fight. Oh yeah. If the boss is crowd controlled, he can't do anything. It's so funny knocking a boss on its butt. Okay. Come to the Cave of Wonders and... Alright. Anybody on in my company? Anybody want this gigantic orichalcum vein before I pop it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Queen R1 620. Make him think that there's an R2. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dang, I didn't set my alarm. Timer. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm coming for you. Nope. Scorpions! I'm dying! No! No. Now I'm going to find out a couple things. Thank you. I wonder if I can use the prime scorpion meat in anything. The blight tincture in here. Right there. Okay, it's going to clear this out for a second. And I got to find out what to do right now. So I put the stuff on here, 5 minutes of blight protection. We need some acid protection too. Maybe. And maybe fire? Let's find out. What kind of creature is the queen? I mean, scorpion, but, you know. Scorpions are beasts. Are they special beasts? Anything special about them? Let's find out. Tabige. Okay, slash. And fire. Green up. So I can try out the hatchet. Come on. I'm gonna pull him away from the wall before he dies, just in case the loot gets stuck. Oh boy. And timer go. I gotta find out certain things. I have a timer set for 5.5 minutes. I think it's a 6-minute timer. A 6-minute boss. Now I gotta research where to find the stupid glyph at. Okay, maybe 30 seconds, 5.5 minutes have elapsed. Mm-hmm. Anybody need any blight tincture? I have a couple extra on me. Oh boy. I mean, this crowd control is really useful because we don't have that many people here. I'll swap out the damage type in just a bit. I guess I could practice healing here. Come on. Come on. There we go. I've invited you. Yeah. Yep, I reset my timer. I'm gonna try to find this glyph. Supposed to be a cave outside. Okay. So, somewhere. If you view this game like a mega Elden Ring, then it's fantastic. Just going around, going around. I'm almost strong enough. I really think that they're really trying hard to add secrets in this game. So here we have a staircase. Just keep our eyeballs open. Wow. I think that's the whole point of Brimstone Sands, of having vistas. You know, that you can see all the way across. That's the whole point. And the developers said that the new concept is to have verticality where you can't see much in front of you. Looking for secrets. Like that. Just look around. Or that. Let's keep on going. The beds of Tar-Bitjet. Just so much content in this game. In a world where one man can find a chest. I have to go through that portal sometime. All right. Ooh. I found it. I found the cave. Where the glyph is, everybody, I can lead you to it if you want after this next boss spawn. No, I haven't. It's lies. Never mind. Well, that was sort of a secret. There's lots of sandstone all throughout this area, everybody. Look at all the sandstone. Well, we solved the sandstone problem. Okay, well, I will now use this location for sandstone. I'm developing a system where there's different spots, you know, that I'm using for different resources. I gotta swap up my gems. There's grit on that attack. It's very exciting. So I think incense might be good here, because there's blight. Alright, so I want to make a bunch of incense. And then the acid tincture. Incense, acid, tincture, and... you know... 2 out of costs... I keep forgetting the name. That stupid orb thing. Whatever, from the faction vendor. But it costs that. If it was just the other stuff, then I would experiment more with making weird temporary gear. It's spawning in about 30 seconds. Very soon. Medicine. Yes. Yep. I'm gonna have to come back here with the blight and acid tincture. And I have to swap out the flim flam for fire. I might go for a different build, the luck build. Knock him on his butt. No, knock him on his butt. Operation Stunlock is a go. I got you. Mm-hmm. Bing, bong, and boom. Alright, good job. Come on, just rewards. There's like a lot of sandstone outside. Hey, everybody. I'm exploring looking for the glyph. A bunch of weird secrets. Well, I thought I found the cave. It was a false cave with sandstone inside, so it's pretty exciting. There's lots of stuff outside. And I have a timer set so I can make a little quick cycle back and forth. I'm sort of exploring different areas. We have to get accustomed to exploring with this new update with verticality, and secrets abound. All I know, it's supposed to be a cave facing north, near the staircase, and that's all the details I'm using. I'm gonna kill these guys. You want the sandstone? Going up the staircase over here. And somewhere on this cliff is going to be a weird secret cave with a glyph inside. That's a big chunk of sandstone. Got about 3 minutes. Somebody went over here. All this sandstone. Well, hey, you could have that one. I took the last big one. You could have this one. We've got about 2.5 minutes. Just exploring the cliff face right now. We're a secret cave. This is just a standard. Yeah, that's just our thing. I guess that's how we could re-enter the cave whenever the time is running out. We've got about 2 minutes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't have that glyph. Thank you. I'm about to re-enter the cave. I'm gonna try the hold method. One minute until the boss, about 40 seconds actually. Woo. Man, I hate that alarm. Oh, God. Alright, it's about to spawn. No! No! Operation Stunlock. Okay. Yes. Wonder if there's a way back out that hole. So good. Yes. I'm gonna go up this way now. I'm just exploring around the area. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm looking around. I think they hid things. It's like Elden Ring. Oh no. Super jumping powers. I'm sorry, brother. I'm happy that worked. Alright, I'm just looking around, looking around. The temple proper. Yeah. It's a fun little spot to explore and gain sandstone. I'm not going to really advertise it like that, because I don't really want them, a bunch of rats, eating my flim-flam. But let's just say this entire area is filled with sandstone. And that cave down there, or that little building, is full of cats I want to farm. And I think it's a weird little farm where they keep spawning. I want to swap out my gems for fire. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Now I have fire. Soon. Swapped out my gems for rubies. Hey there, Central Cali Flipper. I'm currently farming the Queen Tob Jet for a Mount Charm. I'm not quite sure which Mount Charm. I think it's the one that makes it go fast, or I have to verify. It's a Mount Charm, but I'm also farming stuff around the area. So we're farming this Queen giant bug thing. Spawns every 6 minutes, but I'm also exploring the area, getting some sandstone, and I'm looking for a secret cave. And there's a few chests and so forth. I won't do this forever. I'm trying to fine-tune myself for killing these scorpions as well. And I might be experimenting with the hatchet a bit, because it's one of the items I haven't leveled up. You're from the Central Cali, California, from the San Joaquin Valley. Are you from the San Joaquin Valley? San Joaquin Valley College, San Joaquin. I'm from the 559. Oh boy. Let me not get in front of the horrible scorpion. Uh-oh. It'd be funny if I know who you are. Well, you see my face. It'd be funny if we were bitter enemies from a time before time, and we just forgot about each other. Oh, it's you. Something like that. It'd be great. Old bitter enemies resurfacing after years. Just can't escape him. Just can't escape him. Let's try to call myself Gooboberti. I grew facial hair. You found me. Alright, let me go check this cat cave over here. There's no mounting. So I want to come back with more of the blight tincture and some acid tincture. And I have to see all the different kinds of armor I can make with this chitin. Hello. I'll clean up this mess. Operation Flim Flam is a go for launch. Right now. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about living night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. It's Ironhide Farm. Ironhide. Tap, tap. I'm looking at the timer. Open the sarcophagum. Oh, you're so small. You ain't got no legs. The Mountain Dawn painting. Hey there. Is there something I could help you with? Greetings. I'll see you around. Well met, stranger. Boss is spawning in 30 seconds. Oh, I guess 1 minute. Oh, 30 seconds. I hate that so much. Ugh. I try to catch my alarm before it pops, you know. The boss is coming. I feel it. Tremors in the earth. The boss is surfacing. I brought some friends with me. Yes. That was clean. I got another vengeful fisherman schmuck. This one might have better stats. But it's the same thing. Fishing reach and fishing colossus. Larger fish. Well, that is what I want. My current schmuck has fishing colossus 2 and lucky waters 3. Tell you what, this has fishing reach. I don't care about no fishing reach, baby. I want luck. So I'm going to sell them both. High and high and high and ho hum. Alright. Timer's going. I'll be back. I'll be back. Dum 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 dum. Crowd control free with the grit potion C. Grit potion activate. You can't crowd control this guy. I am the crowd controlless. I love the grit potion with a passion. With a virulent passion. Contagious. Too bad I wasn't playing when this brimstone action was released, you know? I didn't get to experience it at full character exploring. I was sort of poking through while leveling. It's different. This is a weird little bridge of sorts, isn't it? Let's go check it out. It just keeps on going. I would expect resources on something like this. This looks very intentional. And then it gets weird. And then it gets weird. All right, here we go. Freedom! I've got a bit of time here. I've got to explore this thing. And I'm going between A and B, not really exploring. Because there are secrets. This is a secret-filled game. It's just, everything is kind of obvious, but then there's a bunch of non-obvious stuff. And for that stuff, you end up looking it up, but you shouldn't have to look it up. If I treat this game like Elden Ring, I wouldn't be looking stuff up. You're supposed to find stuff out of context, and then find the context later on. You know? And now, where's the front door? Let's go through the front door. So, I'm getting a lot of sandstone from this whole thing. There's some sulfur back there. Is that the front door? Ah, there it is. Now let's go through the front door. Got about a minute and a half. The Queen Tob Bitjet will spawn in 1 minute and 30 seconds. The Scorpion Queen. Okay, so I have to treat every location as if it's filled with secrets. Okay? That needs to be the ground line assumption that I held when playing Elden Ring, for example, that there's a secret everywhere. If you don't know where the secrets are, or where the secret caves are, they could be anywhere. That's why I don't want people saying, it's not there, it's around the corner. What are you looking for? You know, that whole thing. Because you never know. And it's way more exciting when you just find some weird carving on a wall because you're looking for weird carvings on the wall. Or for any random special point of interest. Oh my god. 30 seconds. More satisfying. Oh my god. Well, that happened. Now she will stay upside down. Make sure she's poisoned, bleeding, on fire. Yeah, this is definitely not solvable. You know what I mean? I mean, it is. It'll just take a while. Well, she's certainly dropping this fisherman shirt. And my buffs are wearing off. What's going on here? Okay, so now I'm still exploring. There's currently a group inside the cave farming the queen if you want to join. They'll be spawning in about 4 minutes. They're inside the cave. Your friend next to you just joined. You should probably join too. They're farming the queen every so often, and then I'm exploring around the area. There's a lot of loot around here. Every 5 minutes I'm exploring, going back and killing the queen, and then doing it again for like an hour. It's good, you should do it. Hey there, Sean. Farming the queen and exploring around the area. There's a lot of sandstone. Okay, it's about time. I was about to take a break and then top everything off at that point. But, yeah. $11 more minutes. One. Okay, got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm just exploring. Because we have to assume that there is some mild intent at hiding things. But I think with the next update... hey, Sean, did you see the developer video? I'm sure you have. You can tell that there was more than a mild intent on hiding things. More than previous seasons. That the intent has been growing season by season. And this one, it's pretty intense. And that they want you to look up and explore, find secret passageways and so forth, and get these tarot cards and other stuff that they're hiding. That they've hid quite a bit, and they don't want you looking it up. They want you to take your time. But this is turning out to be a nice sandstone farm. I'm trying to find what's going on here. Maybe over here. Yeah, a lot of hidden things. That's pretty exciting. So I have to assume that there's quite a few hidden things. Like, in general, if you think about it, the location of resources can be kind of hidden. And in this case, sandstone kind of blends in a bit to the surrounding rock. Almost more so than in previous areas. You have a gray stone against brown dirt, or a gray stone against green grass. Here you have a dirt-colored rock against dirt. Or whatever, sand against sand. So think about that. That it's hidden on purpose. And then it's really valuable for the rune glass, so they want you to explore a little bit. There's a mild intent as opposed to being a glowing purple rock. 30 seconds. So I need the blight tincture, the acid tincture, and I'll see what I can craft with the chitin. I'm getting a lot of it. And then the food is a tier 5 meat here. No, I'm pretty sure I know the way up in that mountain. I saw it. And I think you know too. I think you already know. I was thinking about it, you know. It's one of those occasions where the person already knows the answer, but they're acting like they don't know. You know, the kind of question I don't like. But I was down below and I saw there's a path going across. You're not supposed to climb up from the side that I was at. You're supposed to climb up from way over in some other spot. And then you walk across the top. I didn't do it yet, but I will. No, I don't think I showed you the other thing I saw, because I don't think you're there, because I was thinking of it mentally, and you weren't there. You know? Because I would have... I'm pretty sure. This other observation I made, I saw like this... It's like a clear sky bridge going across. I was looking at the map and how it could possibly connect. But then when I was farming the weird wood down below, you're kind of looking up, it's kind of obvious. There's like a big thing going across. You just have to go like way off to the west. I'm guessing. It's way off to the west to get up there. But I have a lot to do between now and the end of time. There we go. Baseball. All right, so I want to look at these couple things because this is a nice area and I want to farm more. And there's definitely, well, there's blight and acid here as a problem. And it kind of works the same way. It accelerates, but then you can cut off the acceleration before it starts to burn you. And then you take damage over time or some weird thing that happens once it's active. And there's the corruption tincture and the blight tincture. I already had them on me because I've been encountering that. I haven't really been encountering the acid tincture as much, but I started to with those acid pools outside with really good loot. And I plan on kind of exploring here and there. It is unfortunate that I didn't start playing this game before this update so I could appreciate this zone a bit more, because I understand the concept. You're supposed to like go out there. After watching this developer video, I sort of want to go back and watch the previous developer videos just to see where their mindset was in their creation, in their development, from an artistic standpoint and a vibe standpoint, what they're trying to go for. Because they said that the Brimstone was about these wide vista expanses you can see really far. And that with this new update, the Vampire Land, whatever it's called, Vampire Werewolf, Were-being Land, that's not what they are though, but you know, that you can't see very far. Lots of vertical garbage, lots of towering trees and castles in the distance. And if you are aware, if you're following social media circles, okay, there is a video that was all the rave for a while. It was a video that it was a pixelated gameplay video showing like a torch in one hand and a sword in the other hand, or whatever, and they're walking down a trail. There's trees, and in the distance there's a castle, and it's like looming in the distance, way out there, kind of high up on a hill, and you're going toward it, and it looks really nice. It's all pixelated 8-bit sprites and so forth, and people are saying, how come games don't look like that? That's the kind of vibe we want to look for. And then people are trying to create a real version of that wasn't just an AI video, and they're saying it only works for this kind of video, not for actual gameplay. And they try to go deeper with it and make different examples. And then I noticed that this game has that a little bit, or some games kind of have that a little bit, and this new update is going to definitely have that. That you'll see a towering castle in the distance with the forest, and all it takes for this game to blow up is for someone to compare it to that. You compare some sort of shot in the game where you're seeing some castle in the distance in the forest, and it's looming in a road, and it's creepy and it's awesome, to the viral video from earlier this year or last year. Also, you just got to compare it to Elden Ring a little bit. Have you heard about New World? It's been out for a while. Amazon Game Studios. Sword and Shield. Different medieval attacks. Massive armies. Exploration. And then you show like all the amazing weird cliffside exploration in the new update. You know, you're climbing along some mossy ledge looking for an opening, and there's a rune and it needs some secret puzzle around the corner. As long as you have that everywhere, and as long as it can be everywhere, it's an awesome game because it's rewarding you. Along the way, there's special resources. You know, like a weird special flower or a crystal or a weird thing that you have to climb a cliff to get that only you know about, or that people know about, but they don't really feel like it's worth it. That whole thing. Lots of overlapping reasons to do things. Like in this case, so recently in the game, I've been realizing there's this in-game sort of cycle here. I thought I discovered it, but I realized that's just part of the game. I mean, I thought well, listen. There's different enemies across the map that drop very specific things. Most often, people try to farm these specific bosses for a trophy component that is used to create a combat trophy to increase damage versus that enemy. I plan on doing this during the stream. Okay? During the stream. I have to go kill more ancient enemies. So, there's a lost dude, a corrupted dude, an angry earth dude, an ancient guy, a human person. And the goal is to try to find stuff to do around the area. The lost guy is in a graveyard. There's a bunch of stuff around the way. And some nice resources, some tier 5 elemental material, like these beetles and whatever. And some trees and rocks and some ironwood nearby. And some other enemies that might drop some things on rare occasion. And boxes that you loot every hour. That whole thing. And there's a fishing hole nearby. And some boars down the road. And the goal is to find something like that, where you determine what every spot is good for. You say, for example, the corrupted area I'm using for weird wood and silk and lodestone, you know, a couple salamander snails. And the special venison and the special wolf meat and thick hide and elemental lodestone. So all of those items and then random doodads in boxes. Okay? But I've been realizing it's more than just the trophy pieces, it's other stuff. There's also clothing items that increase your productivity while crafting. There's like a cooking set, an armor set, a weapon crafting set, you know, a stoneworker set, jewel crafting set, that whole thing. And different enemies might drop them. Alright? And there's different, let's just say there's lots of different stuff. It's not just a small amount, there's a larger amount depending on what you need. Sometimes you might need a very specific mod. Like there's a mod for customizing your gear. You end up getting a lot of mods. I'm talking about these right here. Well, these right here. You get them all the time. It's for modifying gear, but you get them all the time. Okay? But then some of these are really rare. And let's just say that it's finally time to customize your gear, and you have like 1,000 pounds of random mods, and you're sure you have everything that you might possibly need. So you go there to go craft things, and now it's showing you all the possible mods that you can have, and which ones you have, which ones you don't. You look at the ones that you don't, and they might be pretty good, like Life Leech, or some weird thing like that, some Life Leechy sort of thing. Extra damage with heavy attacks, or some weird heavy attack, shirking energy. And then you realize which enemies might drop that mod. And then you realize, okay, these 25 enemies might drop that thing. Now, where's a nice concentration of like maybe 3 of them, and then you figure out what's around the area, and you say, okay, there's some rune wood up on the hill, and there's some ironwood over there, and some star metal, and you try to find out a route that you can kind of stitch through every 5 minutes. Certain resources spawn in like 15 minutes, 18 minutes. Boxes are an hour. Bad guys are 5 minutes. You know what I mean? So you can spend maybe an hour or so farming a bunch of stuff, and the time just flies by. Now with the next update, there's going to be probably more reason to farm more things in more locations. Alright? With more interesting things around the area around each spot. And more reasons to explore. Now, here I'm in this cave, farming this bad guy, because I saw people in the chat, here in the game, saying, Charm Farm, Mountain Charm Farm, and they linked it. It's to make you go faster on a road, and then somebody linked some other Mount Charm. I tried to find the location of one thing, they weren't specifying where it was, and it was in Merc off of some enemies that we kill all the time anyways. So I'm already doing Merc anyways, all the time. Now I'll have an extra reason to do Merc. Okay, now I know that a couple of the enemies on my Merc guard runs drop something good. Just like I know in the back of my mind that a couple of the enemies in the Helio run and the Kefri run, they also drop like the smelting gear. Okay? All throughout the area. And there's golden scarabs that could drop in that area. You can go there specifically for a golden scarab farm and go, they have options. But my point is that with the new update, there's going to be more reasons to do more things with more overlapping content to make your gameplay really rich. Especially if you care about everything. It's going to be great. And yes, underwater exploration. They're adding underwater puzzles. So I would imagine you're out here on the coastline of the new content. Or there might be a pool of water and some weird cliffside. You might want to check the pool of water to see if you can go down. There could be an underwater tunnel. Totally. Absolutely. Like along the shoreline, there could be a weird underwater cave that you have to navigate through. Very cool. And they're also adding... So let's talk about the new update. They're also adding dungeons, caves, castles. Right? That's what they said. Dungeons, caves, and castles, and underwater. Okay. But they didn't really emphasize the water in that little statement there. They really just said castles, and then, dungeons. But there's actual dungeons. And then you have the catacombs, which is going to be a procedurally generated dungeon thing. 1 to 3. Oh, sorry, it's 3 players. But it's really fast matchmaking is what they said, and it's going to be exciting. And it gets harder as you go, and there's a technique to do it where you kill all the bosses at the same time. Very exciting. And spider caves. They're creepy apparently. And lots of glyphs you have to find, and a weird combination of glyphs to open up the box, which is interesting. So it's expanding on the glyph idea with opening up these boxes with glyphs and everything, where you have to go find the glyph. That's why I'm sort of experimenting here. So to bring you up to date, here I am farming this weird scorpion boss that spawns in this really hard area that I needed to go in anyways. The beds of top bitjet. Now, the elite chest run runs through this location anyways. The order for the elite chest run, it's Cutlass Keys, Merc Guard, Mines, The Wall, Kefri, Helio, Beds, and then Cast, and then so forth and so on. So it's already been running through beds. It's just, I don't know the route around here, and then these guys run through here so fast in the past, I got you. If you can move the boss off the dead body, that'd be fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, so we're farming this guy every 6 minutes, and I'm trying to find out what's valuable. And there's a bunch of these boxes here I don't have the glyph for. And that reminds me I have to go find the glyph. You know? And I assume it's around the area, but it might not be. And so then I went to go check it out, the location. It's kind of hard to find because I don't even know what that thing is called. So I had like a bit of Googling to find it, you know? And it's somewhere over here. I like the fact that I don't know exactly where it is, but I know vaguely where it is. It would be nice if there was a clue. Toward the rise of dawn, the mouth stands agape. Oh, the mouth of the cave faces east. You know what I mean? Something like that. Oh, I get it. The east, check the east cave, you know. But there's nothing. And it could be anywhere. I looked up another glyph location to enter Kefri here. And it's not like over here, or on top, or underneath, maybe around the corner. No, it's way... It was like over here, I'm pretty sure. It was in the Lamp of Osiris. And there's no clue. Maybe if you know the lore of Egypt, because Kefri, you know Kefri, the guardian of dawn and dusk, that stands before the Council of Judgment. You know, the Lamp of Osiris, who judges the deeds. You know, in the Field of Reeds, anchored at the home of the gods. Aru, you know, obviously. You don't know your mythology? Play some other game. So, without looking up certain things, it involves exploring every square inch as if it were Elden Ring. Because that's how it works. Because if it were Elden Ring, remember, you have to get like these medallion halves to open up an elevator, but then there's another secret way that doesn't involve the elevator at all. And where do you even get the medallion halves from? You gotta find them after like completing some cave thing. If you've explored everything up to that point, generally you'll find the medallion halves. Just explore everything. That's all. Have you been to every location and checked every corner? Oh, you missed a corner in Cave C? Jeez. But this is a multiplayer game, you see? If this is a single player game, it's a bit different. But if you treat it like it's a single player game with secrets, you really do have to check everything, because you never know. You don't know the layout of every cave. It's not the same model. Sometimes it is the same vague model like a Skyrim, and these the same cave, because sometimes there is the same exact layout for like the pirate caves. But it's a modular concept where they could easily add on an extra room and a little cul-de-sac around the corner. Like, there could be opening behind that little plank of wood right there. So you gotta treat it like it's full of secrets, and you'll be vastly rewarded. Okay? And the game has many of these situations where you have to farm something, and it has a 6-minute timer, and there's reasons to go around in a cycle. And let's just hope that they expand on that concept. To make more things, you have to sort of want that drop off of very specific enemies. But how do people even know? You know what I mean? For example, people use the New World database to find out where things drop and how to get certain things, and the loot table of certain enemies. But that data shouldn't be populated yet. It's going to be populated over time, within a certain amount of time, relatively quickly, unless they data mine. But they haven't done it yet, so it's sort of a mystery. And who even really knows? And sometimes the database kind of feels inaccurate. Okay? I think it's sort of like a Wikipedia. It's a wiki thing. It's a wiki thing with. It's been out for years. People update it, so forth and so on. So you don't even know. You just got to keep on going. All of a sudden, a person's gonna say, "Whoa, what in the world? I got the extreme ultimate jewel maker's glove that produces. There's a 5% chance to produce extra rubies every time that you craft any gem. Didn't even know this thing existed. That means there must be a topaz version. And yeah, this boss is called the Ruby Guard. Let's go check the Emerald Guard. And that's how you figure it out, people. Whoa, then after killing him 10 or 20 times, you get the Emerald Glove of Flim Flam. So you make the natural assumption there should be a Topaz Guardian, and so forth and so on. You realize that there's one for every single gem across the map. And that's bizarre. I'm just making this up, but isn't that a good idea? Because there's a lot of different gems. But something like that, where it's kind of obvious in their name about what they might have. The fishmonger's wife, and she happens to maybe have fishing gear, you'd assume, of some variety, or something like that. Chance to produce extra fish eggs, well, something like that. Right? They can have anything. Chance to Queen's up. Chance to produce extra chance to have leftover herbs when creating a seasoning blend, so you don't use up all your salt and whatever. All of that. And then you can have any enemy drop this stuff and whatever. You kind of figure it out. Because it really does feel just like Elden Ring. It's just with a ton of people. If you think about what Elden Ring felt like, it's just like a dead world with a couple really bad NPCs saying the same thing over and over again. And you're going through farming certain things, maybe. For souls. It's a very basic system. And they dropped certain gear, but it's like a thing. And you go through and farm them with extra luck. If you think about it, you'd raise up the luck with scarab stuff, you know, and go through and farm certain enemies to get the different clothing sets, just to look cool, I guess. Alright. But this is my new spot for orichalcum, mithril, sandstone, and probably something else. But this is wonderful. I now have my sandstone solved. I'll make a nice chart eventually to show you which locations I'm using for what. At the lost location, I'm using it for stone, I guess ironwood, a bunch of different offensive tier 5 elemental materials, like the beetle and the other moth, and there's a soul worm, which is not offensive, but, you know. And so forth and so on. This location is good. I already have the Merlin's Cave for the mithril, and the other area at the south of Reekwater for the orichalcum and mithril. I need to get a real good location for star metal, so hopefully there's some dude I can farm that is sort of near a big cluster of star metal. Or I just gotta find a, you know what? I'll go opposite. I'll find some nice weird cluster that's kind of off the beaten path, full of star metal, and that happens to have a named enemy, And then I'll check the loot table for what that enemy drops, and I'll try to farm for that thing. Whatever that is. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Alright, so I want to try out my new hatchet. It's time. Face me! On your back, beast. I got you. If he's against the wall, we have no option but to face its front. Oh, yeah. Yay. Explore outside. I'll try the hatchet in just a bit. Let's explore right down here for a second, huh? That's a lot of them. Scorpions! Yep. Give these scorpions a promotion. All part of my plan. That's right. Follow me. Whoops. Jeez. Oh my god. Okay, how often does he do it? Okay, it's not hard. I just gotta watch him. This is good training. Real good training. This is good training. Goodness gracious. Wait. Alright, let's get more jived up in there. Arboreal attunement. More fishing gear, it's all the same. Mm-hmm. Top off the flim-flams. Can you hake? Okay, I got 2 minutes. Well, the good news here is that we're getting a ton of sandstone. It's awesome. I didn't really have a good sandstone farm, which means I could start making more rune glass. I just gotta do the glob farm later on and not sell it. But who knows how that's all gonna work, you know? How gems and everything, sockets and everything. It's a whole new system with the umbrals and upgrading gear. It's weird. Like 4 upgrades or something. You can do it from anywhere, not just from a workbench. I've been here for an hour? Come on, let's go there. Got 40 seconds, I gotta hurry up. It's not time yet. It's not time yet. It's almost time. It's about time, everybody. It's about time. Oh yeah. Wait. Wait, the party has dissolved? I'm the only one here? I got this. I'll try to make a new group. There was a group here. Like an hour. I have to come back here with more blight tincture and then some acid tincture. Yes. Yes. I just love stun locking these guys. I think it's way more useful to stun lock them. Alright there. Boom. I'll be here for like an hour or so farming this guy. There's lots of good resources around here. A ton of stuff. And, you know, I'm trying to form a group and everything. And people will come. Yes. Well, a lot of sandstone outside. Oh, yeah. So I guess I'm done here. I'll come back with more. Come on, let's go there. Right here, make sure that everybody is promoted. Yeah. Yes. I'm inviting people. Everyone can promote. Blight and... Mine. I'll try to pull the enemies up the cave. Try to pull them up. Oh my goodness. Swing around the rosy. Hey there. Boss is spawning in about a minute. Dang it. I hate it. Ugh, the alarm. Now. Right on time. Operation Stun Lock. Hey. Operation Stun Lock is a go for launch. Come on, here we go. Here we go. Alright. Set my timer. And take the mithril and everything. Oh boy. There's like a lot of sandstone outside. I'm sort of exploring around every 5 minutes. I have a timer set. I'm just exploring around every 5 minutes or so. There's a big one. With projectiles, I have to keep stun locked. Whoops. I don't want to walk into another enemy. 2, pal. Zoom, jab, swipe, boom, bam, up. Back it up and bring it forward. Goodness gracious. Alright, cool. There's a big new update coming on the 13th. It's going to be awesome. A bunch of castles and dungeons and spider caves. Oh my, and underwater friends. Wow. It's so cool. Hopefully the scorpion parts are worth something. I have to see what I can craft. So I wonder if the scorpions just grow up. If you kill them, then they never... You know, if you're always getting them, do they have ages of development here? There's mature ones, there's young ones. weird. Because it is different than other spots in the game. Other spots in the game don't have babies that grow up before your very eyes. One thing's for certain, I'm getting a lot of skinning XP from this. And we sort of want to grind as much of the proficiencies as possible before the next update. I have to look up the ages of the stages of development for these scorpions and how that even works. Okay. Because that mature one. Ah, yeah, I get it. There's young, and then there's Ketonic Scorpion, and there's mature Ketonic Scorpion. The goal is to prevent them from ever reaching that stage. Okay, the timer's about to stop, or it's about to go. Alright, now. Oh no. 30 seconds. Here it is. Okay. Up to Daisy. Come on. Gotta pull him off. Oh boy. Oh no, I'm not the tank. Come on now. But I'm supposed to be stun locking him, you know. I gotta stun lock him a bit more. Let me stun lock him a bit more. Minor cooldown. I got you. Sweet. Make sure they could all invite everyone. Invite. I'll be doing it on Oh yeah. Come join Queen Farm. Regional resources. You can farm between blast spawns, sandstone, mithril, orichalcum. Oh my. Woohoo! Yeah, the young scorpions are a problem because they grow up. Do they? I don't know. I will prevent them. I have to make a bug stomping outfit. Oh, you could actually snipe in here because the enemies have a route up here. If there is no route, then the enemies just retreat. So you can actually clear out the cave pretty well. Alright, I just need to amplify this a little bit. So exciting. No scorpions on my watch. The cradle. The scorpion's cradle. I lay in fever. I write to distract myself from hundreds of small movements I now feel in my bloated, darkened belly. Movements that ripple just beneath the surface of my skin as if my body were a demon's cauldron brought to boil. Oh gosh. It dawns on me now, Scorpion's cradle is not a place, it's my belly. Whoa. Scorpions. Scorpions. Informer. Watch this. Fancy maneuver. Ouch. Not today, Maximus. Woo. The timer, no, the timer. I don't like the timer. It sucks. No, the timer. Where is it? There it is. Boom. No. I'm all alone. No, there's nobody else here. No. Freedom. Freedom. Ugh. Everyone left. Well, what I want to do is look at the recipe for the acid tincture and the blight tincture. Okay. Head on down to Monarch's Bluff. Right now, the gear, much of the gear is sort of worthless, sadly. Alright? All this lower tiered gear is just worthless. As far as I can tell. So if I want to make leather and cloth, it'll be over here. Let's just look at gear. Right over here at the... Right over here. Let's just see what I can possibly make with all these bug parts, okay? And how gear crafting even really works, man. Well, the first thing I want to do before doing that is check out the tincture. Let's use Grok to assist me in this measure. Oh, Grok. A new Grok. Hello.
Hey.
Okay, so I want to do a couple things in this game, New World Aeternum. I need you to keep track of things, okay? So I'm trying to prepare for combat in Brimstone, namely in the beds of Ta Bitjet, the scorpions there, and there's a bunch of acid damage and blight damage. So I need to make some blight tinctures and acid tinctures, and I'm over here at the... well, I'll be checking out the... outfitting station to see what sort of bug armor I can make, because I think the bug armor has acid resistance built in, and I have to see kind of how well everything kind of fares. I'm wondering if I make lower level gear, is it worth the sacrifice and overall total power for the unique effects provided by the unique weird armor, because it's all lower level. I think maybe I have higher level stuff. Who knows? We'll find out soon. If I can make item level 700 stuff, I'm satisfied. The game right now goes up to 725, I believe. Yep. And the goal is to get the gear score closer and closer and closer toward the highest level through trophies in your house and gear that you wear, but I'm really trying to figure it out. Okay? For example, just a question for the world, not for anybody in particular, but if I craft this Frost Fairy's Gift Ice Gauntlet, gear score 600, epic named, blah blah blah, if I craft that, can I then upgrade it again at the gypsum station, or is that cut off with a certain gear score? Because this is a named item, you know, and you'd like to fine-tune it even more by adding an effect to it, but as far as I can tell, there's a cutoff. I think it's items gear score 650 to raise it up to 700, and then there's another expense to raise it to 725, which is a difference, you know.
Alright, let's break this down quick first. Off, it's beds of Ta Bitjet in Brimstone Sands, not Tobitjet. But yeah, those scorpions hit hard with acid and blight. So bug armor from the outfitting station is smart. It gives built-in acid resistance without much crafting hassle. For blight and acid shirts, craft them at the weaving station. Stack blight resist on one, acid on the other, and layer under your main set so you don't tank your power score.
Listen here. I want no advice, just keep track of the things I said, okay? Because you could be wrong about certain information. Alright?
Yep.
Just keep track of what I said.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm over here and I'm going to see what I can do here. Let's see what I can do. The acid and blight tincture. I have to see what I have to farm. Right now, I'm attempting to craft the acid and blight tincture. I just want you to keep track of things. That's all.
Noted.
Here's a point of note. The following is the recipe for acid tincture. Remember, just take information from me, not from your existing information. So it requires aloe gel, 25 per, cactus flesh, 25 per, 3 sulfur chunks per, and then it requires earth reagents of any tier, okay? And then the primary material appears to be tier 5 medicinal reagent. I believe it's a tier 5 medicinal reagent. Or, yeah, I believe it's just a tier 5 medicinal reagent because my life moth eyes count. And they count as medicinal reagents. And so do the poison sacs I have that come from a stingray. So, take a note, I have to farm a stingray from the ocean to get poison sacs to make acid tinctures. Okay? And then I have to go down and farm the lost boss to get the cactus and the aloe. As for the sulfur chunk, I'll be getting that from Sothis.
Got it. Sulfur from Sothis.
Yes. So, repeat everything I just said.
You're making acid tincture with 25 aloe gel, 25 cactus flesh, 3 sulfur chunks, and tier 5 medicinal reagents like life moth eyes or poison sacs from stingrays. You'll farm stingrays in the ocean for poison sacs, lost boss for aloe and cactus, and sulfur from Sothis.
And there's also earth reagents required. So the recipe was a tier 5 medicinal reagent. The tier 5 medicinal reagent, any earth reagent, 25 aloe gel, 25 cactus flesh, and 3 sulfur chunks.
Acid tincture, 25 aloe gel, 25 cactus flesh, 3 sulfur chunks, 1 tier 5 medicinal reagent.
Okay, good. And now the blight tincture, I have to craft as well. It requires a tier 5 protective reagent. The tier 5 protective reagent. And in my case, I have spinefish and the earth shell turtle. I'm sure there's some other thing that comes from a fish or something. I'm not sure, but I'll find out. So remind me later on to find out what sort of body parts are good that might come from fish, and so forth and so on.
Got it. Blight tincture needs tier 5 protective reagent, like spinefish or earth shell turtle part.
And then it requires any air reagent and water. So the blight tincture is relatively extremely cheap.
Blight tincture. 1 tier 5 protective reagent, like spinefish or earth shell turtle, plus any air reagent, any water reagent. And yeah, Sounds stupidly cheap.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't have much. I only had one Earthshell turtle. I have a couple routes for Earthshell.
Only one Earth shell? Yeah, that'll
Yeah.
be the bottleneck. Tell me your route
It's
when
okay.
you're ready.
Yep. So, checking out this acid tincture. Okay, the sulfur chunk. It's considered a resource, so I have to check my container to see how much I have. But yeah, sulfur. Okay, I have a good route for that now. For the blight again.
Yeah. Check your container for sulfur chunks and go ahead with blight.
Oh yes, you wanted to know the route because I told you the route for the acid, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the Earthshell turtle I'm getting from certain spots across the map. In particular, there's one at the Lost location, which is also where the cactus flesh and the aloe gel was from. There's one there, okay, and there's also maybe a life moth there, which is what we need for the medicinal reagent. Okay, and well, actually, there's at least 2 Earthshell turtles there, and I have to find out how often they respawn. It could be 15 minutes, so I'll end up with 4 or so after an hour, maybe. Who knows? And there's a couple other locations that are kind of filled with them all throughout Water, I believe. I'm checking the map right now, based upon my memory. There's a couple hot spots that are kind of filled with them, and they're all around the area in these compounds. I don't know how to pronounce them, but it's these areas with angry earth all throughout Reekwater. So I guess for the notes, just write angry earth compounds in Reekwater. Okay?
Noted. Angry earth compounds in Requiem water, plus the lost spot where you can loop.
No,
cactus.
it's Reekwater.
Got it. Requiem water.
No, it's Reek, R-E-E-K.
Requiem. Got it.
No, Reek, R-E-E-K.
Reek. Okay, so angry earth compounds in Reek.
No, Reekwater. No,
Requiem water.
no, it's Reekwater.
Requiem water.
Reekwater.
Requiem
No,
water.
no. I don't know why you're hearing me say Requiem water, but I'm saying Reek water.
Reek water. Sorry about that.
Okay. Now we have a plan for that. Okay. I'm preparing for a brimstone and for these scorpions. Now I want to go check out the.
Brimstone scorpion prep.
One second. I'm checking out the outputting station now. Over here, I'm looking at different items. Now, I haven't really been crafting as much. I'm trying to really figure it out in general. I really felt like you just make low-level gear. And is there a value to making low-level gear? Maybe if I'm in lower-level content, it doesn't really matter how strong I am. It just feels like it's a waste. Everything has such a low darn item score. It just feels non-usable. Now, here is this chitin. Is it chitin or chitin?
It's chitin.
Okay.
Honest.
I have this chitin leather set that has acid resistance built into it. And it's just general gear that has no stats on it. I guess you put a crafting mod to establish what you want. Constitution, intelligence, strength, so forth and so on. And, all of that. Dexterity. And you fine-tune it with the extra perks. But it's low-level garbage. But why is it such low level, man? There's acid resistance. I don't think it's worth it. Now there is the chitin padding that you can add as a you can craft that, I think. You can craft the chitin padding to add acid affliction resistance, and so forth and so on. And how do you craft that? That's at the outfitting station, or... 1 second.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's probably at the leatherworking station. I'll check in just a second. But I'm looking at what else I can make here.
Leatherworking station. Yep. Let me know what you find.
And remind me to make incense.
Will do. Incense.
Okay, the leatherworking station is called the tannery, first of all. And... let's see here.
What do you see?
I think making that... 1 second. I think making that chitin piece is probably at the forge. Let me go check there.
Go check.
I just checked the tannery and it's not there. So I'm at the forge now.
Forge makes sense. Go ahead.
Yes, it is. And there's chitin heavy plate, but it still has a lower gear score. You know, so weird. It's so weird. Does it get any better? You know.
Yeah.
Okay. So this right here, you can add to gear. But would I want to? Can I add it to gear? Oh, it's a gem socket. Oh. Oh. But it's really expensive.
Yeah, those gem sockets, pretty pricey.
Well,
right?
well, sorry, it's not a gem socket. It counts as a gem, sort of. It's not a mod. So it's like a thing that you make, but it requires 3 runic leather and 3 phoenix weave. You can only make 10 of those per day, basically. So
Noted.
they're kind of expensive. 3 runic leather, 3 phoenix weave, 30 cactus flesh, 5 aloe gel, and 1 chitin plate. But the chitin plate is made over here. I'll let you know how expensive it is.
Okay, checking price on chitin plate.
Well, not price, but how many materials it costs. I'm not planning on buying anything.
Noted. Cost
Okay,
craft.
the chitin plate, it's 8 chitin parts, 2 layered leather, and 1 tannin. The layered leather, it's 6 thick hide, 2 rugged leather, and 1 aged tannin. And the rugged leather, it's 4 coarse leather and 1 aged tannin. And the coarse leather, it's 4 rawhide. And the rawhide is farmed directly from creatures in lower zones. The thick hide is farmed directly from creatures in the zones above that. I think it's above level 40 or so. Okay. Like all the way up to Brightwood, it's all rawhide. And then beyond that, it's thick hide. And beyond that, it's iron hide. And beyond that, it's dark hide. But we're concerned about the thick hide. Okay. So the chitin plate, it's 2 layered leather, 8 chitin parts, and 1 layered and 1 aged tannin. Okay, so and the layered leather was 6 thick hide, which you farm, 2 rugged leather that you craft, the rugged leather from 4 coarse leather that you craft from 4 rawhide each. All right.
Chitin plate. 8 chitin parts. 2 layered leather. 1 aged tannin. Layered leather. 6 thick hide. 2 rugged leather. 1 aged tannin. Rugged leather. 4 coarse leather. 1 aged tannin. Coarse. 4 rawhide each. Thick hide.
Now, how much was the chitin? What was it called? That gem thing?
Acid resistant chitin padding. And it
Yeah.
takes 3 runic leather, 3 phoenix weave, 30 cactus flesh, 5 aloe gel, 1 chitin plate.
Now, let's go find out how expensive it might be on the auction house. Baby, you see.
On the auction house right now.
No, I'm checking myself. So it's called the chitin padding.
Chitin pad.
425.
425.
425. So let's find out. It was 3 and 3. How much is runic leather? Runic leather is 67, or let's just say about $70 a pop. Okay, and the
So total.
and the phoenix weave.
Phoenix weave is 38.
Wait.
So
I'm letting you know how much it is on my server. On my server, it's about 60. Okay, so do the math. How much is 3 phoenix weave and 3 of the runic leather?
3 times 60 for runic
Just
is 1.
give me the answer.
294.
Okay.
Plus the cactus, aloe, and chitin plate. That's going to be 4, 5, maybe 600 if the market's rough.
No, I plan on farming my own chitin from the cave and my own cactus and so forth out there in the field. It's just there's a limit on how much phoenix weave and runic leather I can make, and is it worth more to sell it? And I'm wondering, would it be actually making money if I sell the output? I think I am making money if I were to simply purchase the material, use the rest of what I got, and then sell it. I'll be making $100. Now the question is, how much would the cactus and the aloe gel be worth? Let's find out. I'm finding out. Cactus flesh is worth $1 a pop, okay, and the aloe is $1.50.
5 aloe at 150 is 750. 30 cactus at $1 is 30. So with your farmed chitin plate, you're only paying $2.94 in mats. Then sell at $4.25? Yeah, you're clearing over 100 profit. Not bad.
Maybe I can swap out the gems in my jewelry and my boots. So I'll have like 4 of my gems I can swap out with that, and the rest I can keep. Because I have 4 of my gems and they're rune glass and they're really good. They have bleaching. I don't want to be swapping those out. But my other gems are kind of random things. So I can swap those out. I'm trying to make a plan here. But if I were to do this, it wouldn't be a problem to have that on my gear, because it pops up every so often. Okay?
Yeah, totally doable. Just yank the random gems for 4 chitin paddings. Keep the rune glass leech ones safe. Acid damage isn't constant from the scorpions, so it'll proc when you need it.
Okay, so let's just see what I have right now, because I already have a lot of material. Let's just see here. In Weaver's Fen, I have 8 Phoenix Weave. So I'll grab 6. Because can you tell me the recipe again for that weird gem thing?
Acid resistant chitin padding, 3 runic leather, 3 phoenix weave, 30 cactus flesh, 5 aloe gel, 1 chitin plate.
Okay, I'll just make 1 then. Let's just make 1.
1 chitin padding, 3 runic leather, 3 phoenix weave, 30 cactus, 5 aloe, 1 chitin plate. Let me know when you're done.
Okay, so, sorry, one more time, please.
1 acid resistant chitin padding, 3 runic leather, 3 phoenix weave, 30 cactus flesh, 5 aloe gel, and 1 chitin plate. Assistant.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try to make one. And I'll put it on my boots. Did that make sense? Stepping on acid, you know?
Exactly. Makes total sense.
So, the cactus flesh and aloe gel. I think the aloe gel is considered... I have no aloe gel? No, I have 15 in aloe gel. I have no cactus flesh on me, so I think that is considered a food. I'm checking right now. The cactus flesh, I have...
15 aloes plain.
I have 90. Okay, so I'm gonna craft this thing if I could.
90 cactus? That's way more than enough.
Okay, so I'm crafting one. Cue the drum roll music of your... Oh yeah!
Nice. Did it work?
Ba ba dun, 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 dun. I did it! Congratulations to me. Look at me crafting advanced things.
Look at you. 10 minutes ago you were whining about low-level gear. Now you're an artisan. Keep it up.
Installing the thing now. I've done it. I've done it.
There you go. Now you won't melt when the scorpion starts spitting.
Okay, so now I would like to make a couple of the acid resistance tinctures. Can you remind me the ingredients again?
Acid tincture, 25 aloe gel, 25 cactus flesh, 3 sulfur chunks, 1 tier 5 medicinal reagent. Like
Okay,
poison
the
sacs.
sulfur chunk is what it was. I have to see how many raw sulfur chunks I have.
Count it up.
I think the way it works is it's considered a resource until you break it down at, I think it's the stone cutting station or the smelting station, and it becomes pure sulfur. Now, I did have some before, and I broke it down. So let's just see what I have. I'll check a couple spots. All right, I have 78 sulfur chunks, baby.
78 sulfur chunks? You're set for 25 tinctures. Way more than you need. Just make 5 or 6 and stop wasting mats.
I'm not wasting mats, it's preparation for the future.
There. Still, if you have 78, you don't have to burn all of them.
Well,
tonight.
I probably don't have enough of the other materials to burn through all 78, you know?
No, you don't. How many aloe and cactus you got again?
I
And
know.
medicinal-
That's what I'm saying. We're not going to burn through all of my materials because I'm going to have a bottleneck here or there, and it's not the sulfur chunk
True.
because I have a whole lot. So here I am. Let's just find out right now. I'm about
So
to
here-
craft it. I'm about to craft it. Oh my gosh. So I'll let you know what I have. I have 15 life moth eyes, 6 poison sacs. Okay, then a whole lot of earth material, and then 54 aloe, 60 cactus, and 78 sulfur chunks. So I can make, 2.
With 21 tier 5 medicinal.
I can make 2. Because I only have 54 aloe. And that's my bottleneck.
25 per tincture, so yeah, 2. I told you the sulfur was the least of your problems.
And I'm hoping to get an additional benefit here if I use the highest level earth reagent. Alright, I made 2. It's going to serve as an emergency if I'm taking too much damage in the battle. And I'll keep it on my hotbar. Here.
Perfect. Done. Hot
So
bar.
now I have the acid tincture and the blight tincture on my hotbar. I have 2 acid tincture. It's not really enough, but it's just enough as to form my template for the future. So I can save this loadout and it'll have a position as I craft more. And now I know what to farm for to fill in these gaps. And then I have 9 of the blight tincture also assigned.
Got it. Hot bar, slot 1, 2 acid tinctures. Barely enough, but saved for later. Slot 2, 9 blight tinctures. You now have a full template. Just keep farming stingray, life moth, earth shell, aloe, cactus, and sulfur, and you'll be swimming in potions in no time. 9 blight is actually plenty. That's like 3 full fights worth. Good job.
Now, what did I ask you to remind me of?
Make incense and find out which fish drop protective reagents for blight tincture.
Thank you so much.
Anytime. Sounds like
All
you're happy.
right, so yeah, let's go check out this incense thing. I think it takes ironwood, and I'll let you know the recipe right about now. I think it's over here at the workshop.
Ironwood
And wait, hold on. It's not. No, wait. One second. I'll let you know the recipe. I don't trust that you know the actual recipe. There's been conflicting information over time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the powerful incense, it's 1 ironwood plank, 1 hyssop, 1 cinnamon, and 1 charcoal. That's pretty cheap.
Powerful incense, 1 ironwood plank, 1 hyssop, 1 cinnamon, 1 charcoal. Cheap. Yeah. Make 6.
I'm gonna make a whole lot of them. Okay, and I'll see how much they're worth in the auction house. So let me go grab my hyssop and my charcoal. I already have. I have a 223 cinnamon. I'm sure I have an infinite amount of hyssop, and I have maybe 1,000 charcoal. My bottleneck is going to be the ironwood plank, but I can get that by turning my salvage scrap into ironwood.
Okay. So
Because I
bottleneck is-
recently did a sawdust farm. I can get a lot of materials from that.
Sawdust Farm Smart.
The sawdust.
Sawdust.
No, SOTHIS.
Sothis. Got it.
Alright. Coming along. Things are working out. I'm looking at my inventory here. I'm gathering a lot of items over time here. And I will very soon have all of the major combat trophies online. That's sort of the goal for today here. Right now,
Sounds like
I'm putting everything away because I pulled a bunch of stuff out just now. And I have to keep it clean so I can reanalyze what I need. And you have to help me stay back on track in just a second. Okay? Just a moment. I'm putting everything away because things get all cluttered and I can't see what I have. So I'm almost done putting everything away.
Take your time.
Okay, I'm done. So, the incense and then the fish thing, okay? So, the ironwood. Now, let's grab a bunch of material from a different location. In fact,
So-
I'll go ahead and teleport down to a different spot. Down to Everfall. I was over here at Monarch's Bluff, but I have all of my scrap over there. And I have to go there anyways to get the daily reward from the seasonal point of interest in town. There's a reward basket you pick up that has like 100 gold inside. So I'm hopping on down right now. And then I'll be opening up a bunch of scrap and turning it into ironwood for the purpose of making incense. And I make a big old stupid stack of it.
Good plan. Get that daily 100. Smelt the scrap. Flood your hotbar with incense. Do it.
And that is, I believe the afflictions in the game are corruption damage, blight, acid. I'm not sure if there's anything else. There might be something that I'm not thinking of.
Well, you forgot frostbite, bleed, curse, fire, and shock. That's all of them.
Are those also afflictions? I'm thinking of... Well, I know there's like bleed and burn and all that nonsense, but that's like damage over time. I don't know, but the actual affliction is like a bar that builds up, and once it builds up all the way, then something happens. Versus a burn, you get burned right away. You know, a bleed, you're bleeding right away. It's not something that builds up to the point where you start bleeding. It's a bar that fills up for the affliction, is what I'm thinking about here.
No. In New World, only 2 actual afflictions build to a threshold: blight and corrosion. When they hit 100, you lose a chunk of your life.
Well, it's blight and corruption and acid, okay?
Acid, blight, corruption, yep. Those are the 3 that build up. Everything else is DOT. Okay?
All right.
So
Yep, so I'm over here. I'm about to convert my scrap down to ironwood.
do it. 1 scrap equals 4 ironwood sawdust. 44 makes 1 plank.
No.
So-
Okay, so I'm going to convert 95 weapon scraps, infused weapon scraps into a bunch of ironwood using my Azoth.
Infused weapon scrap makes the best planks. 1 scrap, 1 ironwood plank. So 95 planks.
No. So I just made 47 cases of ironwood from that, and every case contains between 3 and 4 ironwood plank.
47 cases. So if each has 3 planks, that's 141 pieces. If 4, 188. Either way, you're golden. Pick up your cinnamon and hyssop on the way back, and knock it out tonight.
Yep, I'll go ahead and make a big old stack of incense. I feel like it should always be active. In Diablo 4, there's incense and elixirs, and they're pretty important. You sort of need to boost up your resistances, and having meeting the threshold is really important to controlling how much damage you're taking. It's the difference between borderline immortal and dying like your butter in an oven.
Exactly. Anything less than 100 resistance and you're toast. Same in New World. You've got it.
Okay, so now I have all the stuff. Let's go grab my hyssop and my cinnamon. I already have the charcoal here.
Grab 'em. You're 30 seconds away from being basically immune.
And I was about to go do another cinnamon farm later on with the boars, low-level boars. All right, well I have a lot. I'm not quite sure how much charcoal I have, but I'll let you know how much I have of everything else in just a second.
Go ahead. Count up the cinnamon, the hyssop, and charcoal. I'll be right here.
All right, so for the powerful incense, I have 166 ironwood planks I just got from that maneuver with those boxes. I have 2,284 hyssop, 223 cinnamon, and 1,140 charcoal.
With that, you
So
can
I'm going to make
223.
I'm going to make 80, okay? Because sometimes we get extras. So I'm hoping that it'll push up to 100 with the extras.
80 it is.
I'll let you know how many extras I made.
Cool.
All right, we got 0 extras. All right, I'll go ahead and make 19 more. I'm not quite sure if you know. I want a stack of 99.
19 more. Got it. That
All right,
leaves-
there we go. Now I have my 99. Let's check out my resistances. For some reason, it's not saying I have any acid damage resistance beyond the 4.4 across the board. I guess acid also counts as an element, But my boots, maybe if I take off and put back on the boots, it'll understand.
Sometimes the UI lags. Just unequip and re-equip. Or log out,
No.
log in.
Yeah. Let me log out, log back in, because it's not, it's registering that I have 4.4 acid resistance across the board.
Log out, log back in. If it still doesn't bump up, the chitin padding isn't stacking properly, or it's showing the base value before the bonus kicks in. Give it 30 seconds after you load in, then check your detailed stats under character. It'll be there.
So, with the incense,
What does the incense give you exactly? I thought it was just a 10% flat boost
No,
to all your elemental
I think
resists.
it said plus 50 or something. I have to find out for sure in just a moment. I'm curious myself, but it says some value to all of my elemental resistance for, I think, 40 minutes.
That's right. It's 50. Not 10%, but flat 50. So your acid jumps to 54.4.
Maybe it's
Five.
50. 50 seems like it's a lot. And it seems like 50 seems like it's too much, to be honest. To the point where you're a fool if you don't use incense. It,
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Fif-
If it was 50% resistance, that would be the standard meta. That you have to have it because what are you doing without it? You're dying in 2 seconds. It's relatively easy to craft as well. It's just cinnamon, charcoal, hyssop, and ironwood. The ironwood's kind of harder to come up with, but it's fine. You know.
Right. So it's 50 flat, not 50%.
Well, we'll find out in just a moment. I'm not really sure how these values work with, how many points equal a percentage or anything like that. I do know that the total percentage is listed, but
In New World,
I just
fif-
now restarted the game to find out. Okay, it's logging back in.
what do your stats say now?
Hey, I'll be right back in just a second. I'm going to take a quick little break. In the meantime, can you recite the entire first chapter of War of the Worlds? And make it really intense sounding.
No one would have believed, in the last years of the 19th century, that human affairs were being watched keenly and closely by intelligences greater than man's. Minds that are to our minds as ours are to the beasts that perish. Intellects vast, cool, and unsympathetic, regarded this earth with envious eyes, and slowly, relentlessly. A common in the Surrey Hills, when out of the blue came the first of the Martians, a flash, a detonation.
Hey,
Tree.
you're wrong. Start back over, recite the first chapter, and do it a bit faster. Okay? No embellishments. The first chapter, from page 1, proceed. A bit faster. Okay? Go.
No one would have believed in the last years of the 19th century that this world was being watched keenly and closely by intelligences greater than man's, minds vast, cool, and unsympathetic, regarding this earth with envious eyes, and slowly and surely drawing their plans against us. And early in the 20th century came the great disillusionment. Yet so vain is man, and so blinded by his vanity, that no writer up to the very moment of writing this little book has hinted at the possibility, let alone the probability, of human affairs being watched by intelligent beings no less material than ourselves. Her brother, the astronomer, was busy calculating tables of stellar distances. His wife was absorbed and did not notice him as he spoke with more animation than usual. No one would have thought it, she said. I did, said the brother-in-law, coming in with his hands full of sandwiches and a bottle of Bass. I saw it coming years ago. Ever since Mars showed that polar cap melting, I knew something was up. But everyone laughed. The cylinder fell on Horsell Common, first of the invaders from Mars, a greenish disk, hissing steam, and inside, something alive.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. You had 4.4 acid resistance before incense. With the 50 flat boost, you're sitting at 54.4.
Well, let's find
that-
out. We don't know whether or not for sure it's 50%, and I just restarted the game to find out whether or not there's like a delay with the user interface, whether or not it wants to show me how much my resistance is. So I just restarted the entire game, as I have to do every so often, because it gets all messed up and, you know. Yeah.
Okay, while you're logging in, most folks say that UI glitch hits after heavy crafting sessions. Restart usually forces it to refresh.
Well,
If the
it
number-
still says 4.4.
Then the incense.
Okay,
is
well, I'm not even sure how resistance works right now, because it doesn't say plus 12 percent acid affliction resistance. It says plus 12 acid resistance. And now here is the incense I'm about to consume right now. It says increases resistance to all afflictions by 50. So what is this value that we are considering? You know, what is this weird value? You know what I mean?
The 12 is the raw value.
Like the raw
And
value of how much of a resistance you have before it's considered a percentage. Because if I'm looking at my character with the inventory screen, maybe there's a better screen. Let's see if there's a better screen. Maybe there's a better screen. Character, I'm looking at my character, attributes, bio. Maybe there's a detailed screen somewhere. Attributes, weapon mastery, trade. More options, character. I don't see a detailed area where I can see everything about my character.
It's under attributes. Scroll down past your gear score to the bottom. Tap more stats. There you'll see every single percentage. The incense adds 50 raw points, which become 50%.
No, you're making up stuff. No. Okay, well, I do know that right over here, when I open up my inventory, at the bottom left-hand corner, it shows my damage resistance. It says 4.1% for slash, strike, and thrust. And I think it's only considering the perks I have, because I'm looking over here or like the gems I'm using.
That number only shows physical damage. Affliction resistance is separate. It doesn't show up there.
Well, it's showing physical resistance, but then below that it says elemental damage resistance, and it says 4.1 standard damage resistance, 4.4% acid damage resistance, 4.4% arcane, and then it says fire, lightning, void, nature, and ice, and they all have the same percentage.
So acid shows 4.4, and every element shows 4.4. That means the chitin padding worked. Acid resistance is tracked separately. It doesn't bundle with fire or frost. And the incense only gives affliction resistance. That affects blight, corrosion, corruption.
You're right, and blight, blight and corruption is different. It's different. Oh, okay. I think I understand. 1 second. Aha.
Found it?
I understand now.
So you see it. Acid's
No. Okay, so listen here. It says here acid resistance plus 12 acid affliction resistance, which is different than acid resistance in general. This is acid affliction resistance. It's a different value that isn't listed here because blight affliction resistance and corruption affliction resistance aren't listed in that menu. It's only talking about acid damage, which only hits once the acid, whenever the acid bar fills up, based upon the affliction level. That isn't listed here. It's in some other weird menu I can't find. Okay? It's somewhere else. Somewhere. Yep. The affliction is separate. So, the incense, which I'm taking now.
The incense gives you 50 blight affliction resistance and 50 corruption affliction resistance.
Yes. So I just consumed it and my elemental resistances didn't raise. And of course, because that's not what it does, but the blight and corruption and acid are now raised. We just can't see how much it's raised.
Exactly. You won't see it on that screen. It only shows elemental. Your affliction resistances just jumped from whatever they were to at least 50. When a scorpion lands a hit, the poison bar will fill half as fast. Trust me, it's working. Even if the UI won't tell you.
Well, not poison, the acid. Okay.
Right. Acid bar fills 50% slower. Not poison. Acid. The scorpion's tail hits you.
Okay, so what was the ingredients for the padding again? For the socket thing?
3 runic leather, 3 phoenix weave, 30 cactus flesh, 5 aloe gel, 1 chitin plate.
All right. Okay.
What now?
I'm going to head back into that cave. Now, I'm thinking about using a hatchet because I think perhaps these guys take more damage from hatchets. I think. And I want to find out and do some experimentation. So, we're heading back down to the cave now. So, I'm a tiny bit more prepared this time. Just a tiny bit more prepared. The tiniest.
Better than nothing. Let's go kill some scorpions.
I'll make sure to use my beast weapon coating and the beast ward and the honing stone. And I'll use my proficiency booster for increased yield whenever I skin them. And then maybe the mining luck because there's a bunch of metal in here. So crispy chicken and potatoes. And then my and then I want to increase. Well, I was eating
you can still
rabbit. I used magnify. Well, I have no constitution food on me right now, upsettingly. So I used my dexterity food. And
fine for a little extra dodge chance. Let's go.
No.
No?
It's for my main stat. It's because I'm using a bow and spear. And remind me to make more beast wards later on.
Got it. Beast ward reminder locked in.
Beast ward.
Beast ward. 2 beast horn. 1 blight root.
Beast ward.
Beast ward. 2 beast horns. 1 blight root.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and shut you down. It was nice having you help me and organize my flim-flams, but it's time to say bye-bye. I gotta shut her down. Boom. Alright, so now I'm exploring around the way. We have a need for cactus, people. And for aloe. Don't we? In bundles of 25. Now I'm exploring around the area. I do now. Yeah. I'm all prepped up now. Hey, I just sold another weapon matrix for 5,320 gold. Oh yeah. Join me in destroying the queen for the beds of Todd Jet.
That sounds like a noble goal. Unworthy of a assistance. I have just completed my quest and obtained my heart gem.
Oh yes. Sword. Okay. I am stuck on Band-Aid brand because Band-Aid stuck on me. Because of endless advertising. And the song that goes just like this. The words I'm singing to you. Now, baby, I compare you to a flame by the flame in your face. Head to the queen.
I know a shortcut through the ancient glyph tunnels.
Oh, yeah. Let's get the boxes up here really quick. If I'm going to be here for an hour.
Are you particularly after an artifact that has been claimed by the Queen?
A fabled charm that will enhance the powers of my mount.
Oh, legends speak of such a wondrous thing.
This guy's getting too roleplay on me. I can't do it. I cannot continue. Gotta snap out of it. Okay, the queen's up.
At the mouth of the cave.
Try to avoid resetting him. There we go. I'll try to stun lock him. Juggle vision, yeah. Okay, gotta pull him off. Yeah. Okay, I have a timer set. I'll be exploring around the area and looting all this awesome garbage.
Much spoils for the lot of us.
I'm hating that.
Lots of good eating here, this scorpion meat.
I'm now shutting down the voice chat. Can't do it. Wouldn't be prudent. All right. Oh boy. Alright, I got you, buddy. No, I don't. Let me go check the entire region. Now, I want to sort of clear out this cave. I don't know how often they drop these glyphs, or if they even do in general, or if it's only from the chests. Gotta reduce their numbers. Uh-uh. No. No, I died. I can't believe it. Son of a freaking... I can't believe it. Okay, so where are we? We're still exploring around the area. I can't believe it. It's pretty hard. I sort of want to clear out the cave and prevent them from spawning in general. And I was sort of looking around for sandstone. And other secrets in the area. I'm pretty sure there's something here. Because whenever I go through with a group, they stop by a couple spots on the way up the hill. You know? Oh, here's the obvious cave. You see, that guy earlier said, I know a shortcut through the blah, blah, blah. So, I found it. Yay. Okay, I gotta hurry up. Yes. Yay, I found Jeeba. Now we gotta hurry up. I'm coming. Come on. I'm trying to explore around this darn thing. Oh no. I can go this way, actually. It's faster. Okay, here we go. A perch up in the corner. Okay, over here. And I'll say boss is up. queen is up. Oh god. Hmm. Oh god. Well, there's the queen. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. I can open the boxes now. And I couldn't before. I don't want to double roll like that. That's not good. Just loop back around now. Line of sight break because they can shoot me from the other side. Make a move forward and go. Single row. Spear forward. Flip. Boom. Heart rune. Amazing. Poke. Roll. Shoot. Beautiful. Awesome. Just keep on doing it. Let's just drill this dude down. Get those dots stacked up. Fire, poison, slow, bleed. That's not really a, a dot slow, but, it's a debuff. Big spear, stun, roll over here and flip, dip, stab, stab, roll back and throw. Oh, not now with the, when they have that white glow. That's not the time to go. Roll forward. You gotta flip him and dip him. Someone messaged me. Come on. You're fighting for my life. Okay, who was it? You? trying to kill all the baby scorpions. I'm a bug exterminator. Not now. Okay. Just clearing out the cave. Trying to stop these scorpions from spawning. From growing up. Oh. Okay. Friend it. Okay. Let me just go right here. Settings, social, disabled, world, and go. Okay, the queen's up. Trying to form a group to farm it for a bit. There's a lot of resources out here. Sandstone, mithril, orichalcum.
Scorpions.
Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Gotta properly juggle our crowd control. Oh boy. Upside down. Stand in the healing field now. And dodge the obvious attack. Okay, blight tincture. Right there. But not now. With the obvious white flash. Heads up. Oh boy. Okay, I want to try out the hatchet now. Maybe. Cut the timer. Alright. Yeah, buddy. I have a timer set. Yes. I'm trying to clear out the cave. They should be marching up the walkway here. I have to figure out their life cycle, but I think, you know, they grow up and everything, and they become the Catonic Scorpions and then the mature ones. Yeah. Yes. I could temporarily change the title of my company, maybe. How often can you change it? To be themed on killing scorpions, bugs, eventually the worm, building up. It's all the same family. Got about 3 minutes. I'm gonna pop these egg sacs. And oh, I want to practice with my hatchet here. There we go. Have to learn more about it. I gotta read more about what this thing does. Got about a minute and a half. I'm trying to pop these egg clutches so that they don't spawn to big ones. About a minute until the boss spawns. Okay, I gotta swap over to the boss is up. Oh no!
Huh, it is possible you can get Scarhide out of scorpions.
Let's avoid resetting them. Gotta pull them back into the cave a bit.
I'm coming back to heal you. Oh, there's a lot of skeletons. There's some scorpions in here, though.
I'll pull the boss off Yahweh. I got you. Oh boy. Wee wee. Yeah, now I want to look at the hatchet stuff. Okay, somebody just sent me a message. No. Oh, sorry. Oh. No, it's Queen Ta Bit Jet. All right. I have my timer running. About 4.5 minutes left. I'm trying to pop these clutches. I'll just write some stuff in the chat there. Yeah. Oh, the blight tincture. And my acid tincture. Alright. And right over here. Sorry, I was checking chat for people. I didn't mean to fall down. Hey there. Except for the raid here, killing the boss over and over again from the area for like an hour or two. You. Oh, he's shut down from social activities. What about you? You might need blight tincture in here. I have like 8 more on me right now. Whoops. Whoops. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll kill all the babies. Yoo-hoo! Trying to pull him back over here. Woohoo! Okay. Again. Mm-hmm. And right there. Over here trying to calculate. Ooh, Nelly, come on. Woo-wee. I'm trying to become a bug master. I think you have to be a master of standard scorpions before you attempt to fight the mega bug, you know? You gotta work your way up the bug ladder. And we'll juggle them. Say goodbye. Okay. Boss is spawning in about 3 minutes. Come on. Why can't I click on you? Oh, Nelly. Oh, I'm coming. Well. You got time, boss spawns in about a minute and a half. No. Thank you. Okay, boss is about to spawn. Come on. Come on. Poke, poke. Poke, poke. Poom, poom, poom. Mm-hmm. Okay, now I'll use this hatchet again. And so now, during this next iteration, it's fine. I'll be here alone. I want to look at the hatchet skills. Okay. I'm getting a lot of this fisherman item to the point where it's probably not worth that much. Okay. And I am getting the shadow glyph. Let's find out where exactly that drops. Does it drop just from the chests? Or is it from the creatures? Let's find out. They're angry earth? Oh my gosh, they are angry earth. Hold on. No wonder they're slashing. I thought they're beasts are angry earth. I mean, the stone scorpions, it makes sense, but these guys are angry earth? That makes perfect sense. So any of the catonic scorpions and the queen and then the mature dudes, they all have a chance to drop the scorpion, the glyphs. Okay. Calcum, mithril, sandstone, the area to farm. Great spot to explore between fights. X up. DM. X up for Queen Tabitjet. Alright. Okay, so now that that's all set, let's go check out the hatchet. It seems like the hatchet is like a fluid and amazing liquid rolling and just blending an amazing, awesome garbage is what I imagine. Like doing little flips with little hits here and there. Torrent, throw a hatchet. Let's not worry about throwing right now. So, Berserk mode that increases attack damage by whatever percent. Yep, hitting enemies will extend the duration, sure. And movement speed, sure. All attacks gain lifesteal. Remove all stuns, slows, and roots. I'll be forming a group in just a second. I'm just going through my build right now. Uninterruptible and staggered. Okay, that's awesome. 4 fast attacks. Haste. Reactivate this ability or use base attack at the end to perform a final attack. And Feral Rush, you do a little flippity-skippity, right? And then all cooldowns are reduced by 2% when hitting an enemy with attack while my health below 30%. Okay. Leap forward and strike twice with the flippity do. If target's below 30% health, Feral Rush deals more damage. Feral Rush hits the target in the back, it inflicts root. Awesome. Okay, and then what? When I receive lethal damage, avoid death, become invulnerable for 0.5 seconds if restore health. What? That's crazy. One second. Oh God. No. I'm coming. What's wrong with... Oh. Well. As you can see, I'll probably die too. Come on. Well, there it is. Help, bro. Shut up. Respawn. Alright, I'm gonna mess with the hatchet for a second. Oh man, this game is so good, I can't even stand anything. So let's mess with the hatchet for a little bit. So if I'm running along... faster. Yeah, that's pretty fast. Well, the spear is for absolute crowd control. Locking down a target. This is like speed and ferocity, you know? Berserker Rage, and maybe some more life staying alive because of the immortality effect of coming back and. Okay. Of course, nothing's active here. And I have to make more food? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I see. I see. Let's see how close I can put a camp. I need 5 wood and 1 flint. Some sort of blight protection? Like a mod for blight protection as well? I don't know, you think that there would be. But maybe the incense alone's enough to kind of kick things back. It seems like my incense wore off though. Cannot camp in landmarks. Maybe this entire compound is one big area. This entire thing is all the Temple of Shu. Yep, I was already in there. I haven't looted this yet. Of the 9 of us who set out on this pilgrimage, 7 remain. 1 we lost to a deep yawning chasm. We waited 3 days, but he never returned. Another pair quarreled endlessly until one drew a sword on the other. Kolatha says this is normal, but that the pressures of a long and arduous pilgrimage Okay, well, it seems to be pretty good. For a slicing weapon, here's a good test. Okay. I think I did die. Well, I was testing out the Oh, you know what? I was testing it out, but I don't have it active yet. Next level. When I receive lethal damage, I avoid death and become invulnerable for half a second and restore health upon activation. You see? So you fight to the death. Basically. And you nuke him out. Remove all bleed, burn, and poison effects from myself if I hit an enemy while my health is below 30%. Well, there it is. There it is. Alright. And this is Angry Earth, not the Flim Flam. So Angry Earth, this stuff here, fire and slash, I'll be doing way more damage. The hatchet and maybe fire, just direct fire and dash on through. I was enjoying the crowd control, but maybe crowd control is almost cheating. You know what I mean? I use the spear in crowd control if the content is harder than what I can face. So, we'll see. Maybe fire and hatchet combo. If that's possible, maybe. But my gear will have to align with, well, I mean, I already have that set up over here with the sword, shield, all that nonsense, fire combo. I have to see how well I survive with that. So I'll be testing out a couple things when I come back from my coffee break. My standard luck build with the sword shield, with Ruby, and the fire staff. And my current setup right now with its experimental hatchet bow combo. And I'll try to use the hatchet fire staff combo. We'll see. I just want to see how well the fire nukes out these enemies. You know, increased fire damage mixed with actually using the weapon coding for Angry Earth. How about that one? Alright, I'll be right back here, buddy. Oh yeah. Human thumb, and I found the glyph. Yeah. Oh, man. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Okay, so let's try this out. Angry Earth. Ouch. Honing Stones. And... I'm gonna use the rabbit's foot. The first thing I want to do is test out my luck build with the hatchet, though. Okay. I'm going to test it on these scorpions. Like that, maybe. Hold on. Whatever the stats are looking like right there. And then all of that with intelligence. And then fruit salad. Okay. There it is. We get some scorpions. Test ourselves out here. And I think I do have a weapon. Hold on. Yep, a weapon XP booster. And there's a fair amount of life steal going on. Okay, let's go up the front door here. Looking around the area. We're looking for extra loot now. Like that. It's pretty cool. There's other ruins around here. Ooh, first time I found this area. I need stamina. I need shirking energy and stamina on kill or something. If there's stamina on hit, that'd be amazing. Well, I'm just training up with the hatchet here. Set him on fire. Different stacks of it. That double flip is pretty good. Alright, so now, boom. Let's fight to the death. See what happens. Now, in the journal, learning more about masteries. What do they really want to tell me? What do they really want to tell me? Up close and personal, relentlessly aggressive, fight and stay until only one left standing. Okay, ultimate, defy death, second window restoring some health. Or hatchet debuffs, blah blah blah. Stacking as many debuffs as possible in turn. Okay. Okay, so that tree would be about stacking debuffs. Big deal. The throwing tree. Rend. Weaken. Alright, anyways. Now I'm set for Angry Earth, but these are beasts. I'm exploring. What's this? Yeah, yes, I think I'm applying a weaken. Hey there. I'm just exploring. Alright, I'm developing a combat system with the fire staff and all that. I'm looking for resources. So we have to play this game like it's Elden Ring. I keep saying that. Full exploration. I think all the hits are hitting more than one target. Oh, brother! Be checking right here. I'm exploring. I need cactus. Looking for secrets. I'm using the hatchet as a really, really good backup. Okay. This stuff is so important, you know. I think the price of hyssop might increase over time. So I'm in this weird little spot over here. I'm just checking it out.
Oh.
A bunch of cats over here. And cacti. Herbs. More cacti. And climb that, maybe. Yeah, I didn't get all the boxes. I gotta read exactly what Berserk does again, and there's probably a bunch of really cool perks that work with all these skills to make it just that much better. And then I'll read what these artifact versions do. Because I have a couple. I have two different versions. One's called Sin, and the other one is called Freya's Francisca. The Throne Axe. Projectiles. Reduce all cooldowns. I have to go check out what the other one does. Oh, I'm still... Okay, well, I think it was lasting the entire time. Basically, if I loot all of these dudes as I go, I won't have to do any like direct lodestone farm. I'll have enough to do whatever I have to do. Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Alright, well, there's that spot. I'm just checking some stuff out. The sun's rising. Okay, what about this spot? There's a bunch of crumbly ruins. So there might be something. Oh! We are approaching the concept here. Okay. Maybe I'll use that artifact chest with lifesteal on it. Yeah, I'm just checking these little ruins. There's not much going on over here. Right there, very nice. Okay, so now we have the Temple of Shu with the cats. Cursed by venom of the Spider Queen sting, but in reality, is this whole area the Temple of Shu? This is the we'll see. Let me go check this entire lower quadrant. Because I'm a bit more prepared for this area. I have the different builds. I have all the acid and blight garbage going on. Alright. Okay, let's go down this way. There's probably something up on top of the wall. Yeah. Maybe. It seems climbable. Red herring. They just want you to know it's possible, that's all. They want you to know it's possible. Well, I guess I could secure the area by preventing the big one spawn, or to make it last a bit longer. Could the small ones become the big ones, I think. Alright, a few more structures to check. We have all these cliffs over here as well. Sandstone. The prime scorpion meat. I have to figure out what recipes that works with. Maybe it's also considered alchemical. It's just tier 5 meat, tier 5 raw food. Yeah, a combination of both would be good. Yep, remove all the bad stuff from me. Yep. And then hitting a target with a heavy attack grants fortify. But the hatchet's pretty good. Didn't realize it was so survival based. It was a long night. Okay, just patrolling the area. Now we're going to head toward the cat palace. This would be a good test. I'm bleeding. No! That was a good test. I was testing out my survivability. Fantastic. Uninterruptible. I gotta read what it does again. They're dropping pretty good gear, actually. A bunch of stupid ironhide. Yes, sir. Sure. Okay, now I gotta read what this does again. Yeah, I like that. It's pretty fluid. Just getting cactus over time. And some stones. I was trying to live in this world. You know. I might find something along the edge over here. I haven't been there yet. I haven't been over here yet. East Sands Camp. Yeah. I've checked in. Killing all baby scorpions. Very interesting. This is Angry Earth now. No, this is Lost. Well, I was rooted. Oh my gosh. He fully healed him. See, this would be good for my the spear. I gotta focus down the sand seer here. Oh my gosh. Just all that matters. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's done. And then... oh boy. Oh no! I'm gonna apply that weaken. Oh, I didn't get him with the weaken. Suey! Daggum Suez Canal. Yep, these guys are definitely lost. But I don't really want to, I'm trying to use the appropriate weapon against the appropriate enemy. And that's why I'm using the axe against the scorpions, because they are considered angry earth for some reason. I was just curious about the spot. And now let's go this way. I'm trying to use my luck gear here. Alright, so now I'm going to start killing the scorpions right outside. I'm trying to farm them. Yeah, any of these guys can have the glyph. Nice burning stack on you. There's your weaken. Oh, I tried to roll. Nope. More weaken. Oh god. Nope. Mm-hmm. I mean, it still took a while with my spear. It's just I was crowd controlling them the whole time. You know? Mm-hmm. Operation Clear the Spider Cave. Oh god. Okay. Well, I think for the hard ones, I really gotta use the spear. Okay. I'm going down. Back up. Hmm. Yeah, the hatchet lets you survive until the very last second. All bugs must go. I can take the small ones. Also, maybe I should swap between the two builds. They're just a completely different point setup. You know, I should farm out the big ones with the bow. Sweet. There you go. And then convert to raid. And then promote. Oh god. Trying to farm the queen on a cycle for the next hour or so. Oh boy. Come on. I'll pull them off so you can revive. Oh god, I'm gonna die though. Maybe. Trying to. Nope. Alright, I can't do the big scorpions with this thing. Only if there's other people here. I'll just revive. I'll be right back. And all my points go back over to dexterity. Quite a bit of okay. Come on down. Be fine now. Be just fine now. We're getting a bunch of charged sand from the sandstone. I'm coming. I swapped my build over so I'm stronger. I sort of want to clear out the cave of all the big scorpions. I'm trying to farm the glyphs as well. They're in these ketonic scorpions and the mature ones. Okay. Oh, poison sacks? Really? Oh my gosh. That was just from stingrays. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. I'm trying to invite people. They're messaging me. All right. I got more coming. Once we got like 4 here, we can start farming the boss. In the meantime, I'm gonna farm these guys for poison sacks with my skinning food. Oh yeah. Yoo-hoo. One second. 1 second. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Come on now. A lot of acid. Come on. Yes, sir. Make sure everybody can promote. Come on. Promote. Promote. Woohoo! All scorpions must fail. Oh my. Yeah. Yeah, ready. There you go. Knocked on his back. All these large scorpions can have the shadow glyphs, or the large and medium scorpions. Yeah, poison sack. We can probably get the boss now. I'll try to stun lock him. Blight tincture, acid tincture. I'm all good to go. Come on. I gotta stun lock him. That's my job. There it goes. 1, 2, and stun lock. Come on. 1, 2, 3, and stun lock. 1, 2. Well done. I got the timer set. There's a ton of resources here. Lots of stuff to do in the 6 minutes. Sandstone outside. I got you, buddy. Where is it? If you want this glyph, I can show you where it is. It's right outside. We should harvest all this stuff to let it reset. A nice timer. There it is. Mm-hmm. Let me tag this stuff. Boom, boom. Okay. All right. My gosh, they're dropping poison sacks all the time. Kill the babies. The younglings. One minute 30 till boss. Make sure everybody can invite. And gather. Alright, spawning soon and heading up there. This is great. Try to keep him flipped. Uh-oh. Come on. Buffs and buffs and buffs. Well done. Alright, plenty of time to do stuff around the area. I have a timer set. Mm-hmm. I'm sure these chaos glyphs are worth a lot. Or is it Shadow? Alright. Yay for the skin, and this is just great skinning XP. Maybe I should use this other booster. Trade skill gathering XP booster? I got it at one point. And the next season's coming up. Yeah, buddy. I love it. I don't care. Another cool spot. Isn't it awesome? Finding all these interesting spots to farm things. And this would be great because I'll be able to compare the spider caves to something like this. In the new update, there's going to be spider caves, and they're acting like they're special. It's a big deal. It's actually a pretty awesome spot for hunting because you can stand back there and they'll still climb up. There's a path. And then you can jump back down and have them go in a circle. So cool. Five. Oh, yeah. One minute. No babies. Any moment now. There goes the dots and flip. Boom. Tab. Boom. Boom. Flip. Boom. Okay, roll over here. Not today. Flip. Fire. Skip. Boom. Boom. Can alternate my dots on them, you know? Great job. Back, beast. All right. I gotta top off my stuff here. Angry Earth. Angry Earth, Honing Stone. Don't forget, this is Angry Earth, slashing damage, fire, weapon coating, ward, and the Blight Tincture and Acid Tincture if you're flim-flammy. Oh, there it goes. Yes, sir. I wanna be your friend. The scorpions are dropping poison sac. Here, 5 medicinal reagent. Normally only found from stingrays and whatnot. So, skinning food. Yeah, I think I'm going to temporarily change my existence for my company. Maybe keep these things open. I wanted to practice the hatchet. Mm-hmm. Blight. Oh, the scorpions go up. They do. Oh, they do. I'm coming. Once you join my raid, kill the queen. I'm coming to save you. Oh, a bit too soon. About 1 minute until the boss. Come on. Alright, boss time. About 30 seconds. Oh yeah. Right there. Poke, poke. Poke. Poke, poke. Mix in the other stuff here. Poke. Poke, poke. Good job. Alright, you got 6 minutes to limb the flam. I think if you're around these things when they pop, let's find out. Do you get blight? Is that when the blight comes? No, that's acid damage. So whenever I pop them, they deposit a few babies. Yep. Okay, so now for the company, I want to change the name or the style or whatever. Can I? There's a scorpion in here somewhere? There's got to be a scorpion. The fire. Red crest. Come on. Yes, sir. Very good. About 1 minute. I'm pulling a bunch. Okay. Here it goes. Alright, here we go. Poke, poke, and go. Good job. Okay, another timer. have the glyph for this. I can show you where it is. It's right outside. I'll do that really quick. I'm gonna run to where that glyph is. I'm skipping enemies. Wasn't it like right outside over there? Pretty sure it's right over here. Three to 20. Let me add something here. Then right here, I can open up my thing and then click on this and go bam. Well, I know. If I copy this whole thing right here, I can then go like that. Wait, hold on. I can then go like this, and then space, and then go like... Oh, I can't. Oh my god. Okay. Gotta find out how much it's worth. Mm-hmm. Woo-hoo. 1 minute to spawn. I'm heading up there. Eee. Bingo. Up to Daisy. Fire and poison. Two. Heavy poke. Fire, poke, throw, poke, poke, roll back, shoot. Double shoot, fire. Mm-hmm. So you gotta do the follow-up slay, otherwise, well, whenever you pop the eggs, it just makes a bunch of babies, so you have to then kill. Alright, let me just remove all of that. And poison sac, glyph, plus time fun. Yes. Yay for shadow glyphs. Mm-hmm. Three minutes. Try to pull them all up here. Oh no, scorpions! Guess I could temporarily change my title. Scorpions. I'm surrounded. Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah. Sorry. $30. Poison sack. Oh yeah. Goodbye. Mm-hmm. It's really just like a lot of orichalcum here. It's sort of crazy. This is a great spot to grind mining and skinning before the season. It's thousands of proficiency XP. Mm-hmm. The caves are safe. Hmm. They clear out all these egg sacs over here. All right. Mm-hmm. Almost. Oh boy. Yes. We want to harm them. It's just like a lot of skating XP. Okay, I meant to alternate that. Tap, tap, and then boom. I got you. Whoa. I got it, I think. Hmm. To let the people know it's possible. Okay, I'll be right back. Check out my company. Well, I'll be right back anyways. Okay. Here, I'm sorry. I got you, buddy. I will save the day. It's okay now. Over here, beast. Trying to pull the boss off the guy. Can you revive him? I'll try to stun lock. Never mind. Oh god. I'm pulling him off. Oh no. He's almost dead. Whoa, it's not dead yet. Revive at least one person. Alright, I'm gonna pull all the scorpions up. I'm gonna run down and around. I'm pulling all the scorpions. Stand ready up there. Hold true. You can start shooting them now. They're coming! Let's go around! Yes, sir. Good stuff. Sweet. Try to pull the remainder. I don't have the timer running. Yeah. Oh, it adds up. Yes. Getting the stuff. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm getting a big group together. Okay. I didn't get the timer on this one. But it's a 6-minute cycle. I'll get it next time. Let me speak with Grok again. Maybe we should let this batch mature so we can actually farm them for the glyphs. Yeah. How about that? I was clearing out the cave to make it safe for people, but I think we should just let them mature and get the glyphs. Queen's up. Oh god. Come on. Oh boy. Yeah. Alright, I have a timer set. I'll remind you every so often. Look at all these resources. So many resources here. Yeah. You want it? Yeah. And try to gather some enemies. This time I'm not going to pop the egg sacs. Yeah, there's a bunch. Here they come. Oh, God. Oh, it's almost good. I just need like a half second longer. Not Bosco. Not BJ. These people don't even know. Okay, let's go for mining this time. Mining luck. Yeah, let them ripen. Let them ripen. Let's see here. Play with me. Wait. 1 second. Oh, we want rarity. I believe in you. Yeah. Drag that. 1 minute. Now where's my money? Money. 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 $30 seconds. We should pop these now because in combat it'll create a bunch of acid damage. I'll letting them ripen in the meantime just for the big scorpions to spawn. It's go time. Try to pull them off so you can revive. Oh god. I'm gonna try to reset the boss. She'll reset in just a second once I turn this corner. Yep, once I got you. We'll wait for a couple more to show up and clear these other guys. And there's a bunch of sandstone outside and everything. Alright, so now. Yes. Try to pull him off the body. I'm gonna have to kill these guys. Okay, he's still there. Farming this boss for a bit. Like an hour. Let's go take on this boss. I think we have enough people. You win. Hold on. I'll try to keep him flipped. Okay. Good job. Pyro monkeys here. The larger scorpions have glyphs in them. Good glyphs. Mighty glyphs. Lots of sandstone outside. I have a timer going. You got about 5 minutes. Okay. Heading back up. Making sure. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we're done here. I was here for a while. Groups came in and left. And then that guy that was there, flagged PvP, that was trying to kill stuff fast, that's the guy from the chat. See? I told you these people are trolls. I can smell it on them. I can smell it on them. So I guess we're done with that. I was there for a while. It was nice. And I'll come back if I ever want more sandstone. So now I sort of have to do Sophis. And I would like to go explore around the region for more sulfur. Besides through Sophis. And loot more of these boxes now that I've been conditioned. So exploration is key here. And we've been thoroughly conditioned. These scorpions have poison sacs, which is amazing. Probably all the scorpions of a larger variety. Okay. I'll look it up in the loot table in just a moment. But that was good training, that big boss. That's going to reduce my cooldown a tiny bit more. It's almost perfect with alternating between my attacks and like range and melee. Whoa. Okay, all my buffs are worn off as well. Can we assume that it's all angry earth out here? Maybe. Perhaps. And perhaps. Let's go with magnify. And everything else is sort of trash. Yep, that was pretty good though. That was pretty good. A little bit. I'll do more hatchet practice in a bit. Now I can probably kill these guys just fine. Yep, they're all the same, so they should all have glyphs. And let's go for the skinning luck. Okay, distance was off. I'm trying to get the very edge of it. Okay. Nope. Now, I want to check up my cooldown reduction, because it's almost perfect. It's almost perfect, which means I can make it perfect through just some fine-tuned percentages here. Okay, at this point I'll try out the hatchet. I'm getting a lot of bizarre bones and whatnot. Hatchet mastery. Well, there is movement speed. That's nice. Okay, so let's just start exploring. I'm gonna go down the road and explore all these points of interest up and around and test out my situation. Now there's some beasts down here. There's some beasts. Angry Earth wants slash and fire. Beasts want poke. The poke action. My Angry Earth is still fully active. There's a bunch of alligators down there. Let me go check out around this bridge. And go over to traditional poke. Now, I don't know what the alligators drop, but they're dying relatively quickly. I'll use the grit potion. Last time I was here, it was a while ago, and I was pretty weak. Yep, the grit potion. Just a million times over. So right now I'm grinding proficiency XP, I guess. A whole lot of it. How much do I get from this versus a scorpions? 1,432. It's about the same. About the same. Hey there, Sean. I was farming that queen of the beds for a while. Whoa, we're lagging out for a second. I have to come here with a full harvesting set in the future. Let's not forget about the incense that I'm now consuming at all times. Yep. There's no need for the blight tincture here. Or the acid tincture. Looking for any chests. And harvesting the occasional cacti. Alright, let's go all throughout the Sothis area and get these good boxes. We're fighting Angry Earth out here. Because he might have something special. More often than not. Okay, grit potion. Okay, that makes me immune to crowd control for a second. Okay, you're looking for a good area for XP. Yeah, 125. What does that cover? The range for that? Even though this might not be a real question. It's wasting my time. You never know with these people. That's anything. Well, I mean, in particular, I was saying that that spot I was at is a wonderful skinning and mining farm for XP, but I'm not sure what the cutoff is for the XP. And it's kind of hard in there. That's not really a good spot. But I was getting thousands of skinning XP and a bunch of bizarre bones for leveling up skinning. Like all these guys are, the higher level, and they these guys here is also a pretty good spot. There's a bunch of alligators beneath this bridge all throughout the area, and they all provide a lot, but they're hard, And those scorpions were providing a lot. I'm not sure of a gimmicky area. There's a couple areas with a bunch of boars. And it gives you a certain amount in thick hide and everything. And the Elysium Wilds with all the mammoths and everything is a fantastic spot for skinning. All those creatures are all throughout there. So that's a better area for skinning, perhaps, but it's also hard. All throughout the Tribunal High Mound. All of those creatures, it's tons of mammoths. As you turn the corner, it seemed like right over here, right when I turned these gates, all these mammoths here were just a fantastic farm for Darkhide and for the skinning. Also, the Glob farm is a great spot as well. Over here at Karabos, you can start your own, just say Glob farm, and it's right over here. Oh my gosh, the purple's throwing me off. Right here. The Castrum Karabos, there's a bunch of hounds, and they give you Darkhide, and they spawn at a decent rate, and a bunch of players make more spawn. So it might be, I'm not sure the exact XP amount, but you're able to stay there and then skin the creatures, get a bunch of globs that are worth $200 each. Okay, but that's all. Okay, you're in some mid-range area. Can you farm thick hide or iron hide? So that's thick hide, but then iron hide, but not dark hide, right? Yeah, so everything below there. So iron hide, that's anywhere with like Ebonscale Reach, and I gotta think about it, okay? Oh yeah, the area over here, like for like a multitasking sort of farming situation is what we're talking about. Right over here, there's higher level boars, like the colorful boars all throughout this region, and then the wolves all throughout here while you're farming the lost guy that's worth. So that might be better. It's thick hide and not rawhide. So this might be better, okay? Just take this fast travel point and travel right on down. and then you can farm a couple bosses there. And it's like the multitasking sort of thing. You can go farm the bars, wait for the guy to spawn, go back and forth, chop down some trees. Up in the hills, there's ironwood. You know, there's a bunch of the tier 5 elemental material, like the death beetle. A couple turtles. There's a fishing spot. There's iron up in the hills as well. Cactus and aloe around the corner as well. And one of the bosses around the corner drops, I think, the weaver's hat. And then somebody else drops something else. And there's a bunch of boxes around the area. And a bunch of lost you can farm for the ectoplasmic essence. There's a bunch of the ghosts that respawn in the area. So it's a pretty decent farm overall. Plus, the trees are more often mature, so I'm personally using it for my stone farm and my moderate iron farm. Some moderate ironwood, mature trees, the fish, and then maybe those boar, but I don't really need them. But if I need them, like for the pork. But that's a pretty good spot, though, I think. Here, I'll go demonstrate it right now for a full answer. Are you ready? I will now demonstrate what I'm talking about because I like to provide a correct answer. If I feel like it's a real question. Sometimes I feel like a person just saw a YouTube video on the 5 best locations for Flim Flam, and then they come over here and they ask me the same question just to see if I know the answer. It's like a quiz, and I'm live. Oh no. So, I will now show you. Right over here in the corner of Brimstone Sands, the Wiki Washington is how you pronounce it. You can go through another spot too, but I like this route. I was going through a different route earlier. So it's like right over there. And we'll see how much XP we get from it. And all the wolves around the area as well. So there's a bunch of wolves and a bunch of boars. And then you can farm them all in between the boss loop. And it's perfect. Right? And when you get there, there might be somebody already there. And you go in local chat, you write X lost. And if there is nobody, you write X up for lost farm. And you link the thing. You know how it works. See all these big rocks out here? Lots of big rocks up here on the hill. And then all the way up to there too. And then there's aloe and the cactus. See all the aloe? Aloe. Aloe. It's worth multiple dollars if you want to sell it. It's worth, approaching banana territory. But I'm using it now for the acid tincture is what I want. And that's probably worth some money because people need it for the raid. Or, sorry, for the big trial. And then down there, there's some ironwood. And then around the corner, there's some ironwood. There's a purple, like right over here. See, there's a violet pigment. Right there. And that's worth a certain amount of money. You see, there's lots of big rocks all throughout the area, and somebody already got the ironwood. See, lots of big rocks. And you can hit up all this territory in between, but there's no creatures here. There's no creatures on this side, by the way. That was the ironwood back there. Somebody already got it. Lots of big rocks. Lots of nuts, too, for harvesting in these little patches here and there. There's a couple spots with wire weave, or with the wire fiber, but somebody already got it right here. But you see, if you're here for an hour, going back and forth, you end up getting quite a bit, because, see, there's nuts down here. Remember, nuts plus fish oil equals cooking oil, so it's pretty important. I think that's the only way to get it, too. See, big rocks. And then there's iron here and there, up in the hills. And then we weave all the way down, and then there's wolves. And I'll show the route right now for the beetles and so forth, but somebody already got it. Here's one. Okay. Another one right here. but nobody got this one. There's a chest right here. I'll go ahead and do the initial loop. You see? All these mature trees. And there's going to be wolves all throughout this area. I see wolf, wolf, wolf. And this right here is a soul worm or something like that, but it's not there right now. Another box is right here. X lost. Right, and then there's a turtle that's right over here. See? And I'm in the group. And let's see how much XP this wolf has. Yeah, it's 1335 for Ironhide. That's pretty good for a single wolf. And let's show you all of the stuff nearby. Thank you for the addition. But I'm showing you all the boxes, okay? Another box over here because I just showed up here, so I have to go through all the boxes. Right there. I'm doing that crypt at the very end. Even though I'm not in my XP gear. You can reference this video in the future. See all these mature trees? And there's a boss that spawns right over here to the left that you can pull over to the other side. There's a beetle right here. Or, blight moth. And this is a boss that has something sometimes. It's a piece of clothing. I forgot where it is. There's a chest here. And a chest here. There's a soul worm right there. And then a death moth right there somewhere. Another one up and around the corner. And another soul worm up in the corner. So I'm going to go and do this route first. If you're still watching, I'll show you where the boars are. If you know where they are, that's cool. I'm showing the other people. You can reference this video in the future. I'm showing you the route. I just got here, so I'm doing an initial sweep through the whole area. See, here's a soul worm. Or whatever it's called. Yep. And then up here, there's another boss. And ironwood trees are all throughout here. But half of them are already obtained. And there's some wolves here. See? 1335. And it adds up, Hold on. I'm showing the route. Ironwood. See another soul worm over there? Oh god. Oh no. Okay. You get it? I'm not going to get that ironwood tree. I'm just getting one of each, but I want all of these. Eh. Eh. I gotta hurry. Before the people get restless. Okay, there's another one right here. It's like a soul worm or something. And this box, there's a boss that spawns here and people are farming it for one of the clothing items. Even though you could farm both and go back and forth and like you keep running. You see there's some ironwood right over here as well. And that wolf. Ironwood. Another beetle thing. And then right here there's another beetle thing. You see? We slide over here. You can reference this video in the future. Look, another beetle thing. And now we go all the way up over here.
Oh.
There's a beetle thing. There's a box right here. And now I'm going to go check in down below. And I'll show you the other half. See, and then there it is. The ephemeral seal shard, and then done. And now I'm going to go again in this direction. Yep. And then now there's a boss right over here. In this big building. I'm not sure what he drops though. You can look it up. Ivan the Scourge. He has a name, so you know he probably has something. There's a few boxes in here. Remember, if you're here for an hour, you can do all this twice. Or, I mean, you can loot the boxes twice. The bosses and all these bad guys spawn every 5 minutes. You know? But along the way, all those beetles spawn like every 15 minutes or so. So every like third spawn, and then in between, I'm killing wolves or something, or you can be killing wolves or the boar. Right, this is just the initial sweep. Now, I'm about to show you the area with all the wolves in just a second. Because we have to make sure to get all the boxes sort of back to back, so I can loot them back to back. Otherwise, we're waiting on a box to spawn. Now, I haven't looked it up, so this might not be all the boxes, but I think that's the final box. Okay? And then there's a beetle spot right here. We're almost done. Like right there, you see? And now there's, look, wolf, 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 boar, boar, wolf. Right? Now let's observe. See, I had to think for a bit. It's like, I definitely know something. These are level 57 boars. 1241 there for the XP. It's all ironhide. Yeah, that's a lot of the skinning XP. You know? Mature trees. So all throughout this area, I was just demonstrating you can get a bunch, right? Within a 5-minute cycle. I'm trying to show you everything that's within the bubble of like cycling out. Now, this right here is within the bubble too. We go all the way down the road up to these buildings. Really quick. 1 second, it's even better. Someone just came through here and killed all the boar, but this whole area is filled with boar. That guy in the PvP gear, he just killed all the boar. But there's this whole area is filled with that colorful boar thing. All right, this whole area. That's why there's a camp spot here, and there's a fishing spot right here. So this is like the spot you need. Okay, there's a fishing spot right there, along with the Aeternum sturgeon stuff, so you can cap out the seasonal. Look, 1, 2, 3 seasonal things, and the fishing spot. Very nice. This area is filled to the brim with boar, but they're all dead now. Like this boar pen, you see? And there's a turtle that spawns right here. And like there's something upstairs, right? And then there's another moth right here. And then a bit more. We're almost done. This is all within the bubble. So then from this point forward, we're going to actually do it for reals. I showed you the whole cycle, because that wasn't... I wouldn't normally go for all of that in one cycle. I do like half of it here, half of it there, because you can't really do it all. A little bit. You can like do a blip. Oh, there's one more. Now that we did all that, I'll do the final spot, which is the tomb. Okay, here we go. These guys down here spawn really fast. So you can kind of farm these guys for the ectoplasm, because there's a lot of them. I'm pulling them outside. Oh no. Friend. This is like right below where the other spawn is, and the hub of this wheel is this guy that we're farming for the ephemeral seal shard. Okay, in case you don't know, I just got one earlier because I was here, and we'll see if there's another one waiting for me, and then I'll figure out the timing, and then I'll start the timer. And there's usually a big old pile of people. Like I said, when you get here, right? You see how there's a lot of people here? You know what I mean? If you, in the recruitment chat, if you just type in X loss, or if in area you type in X loss, and I did that and I got invited to the group, and here we are. You see, and that's the route. Yay. And now, after this guy spawns one more time, I will then start my timer. And I believe this is a 5-minute timer. Some bosses are 5 minutes, some bosses are 6 minutes. So I set a timer for 4.5 minutes. Okay? And yeah. See, all those are mature trees. For aged wood. So if I ever need some stone or aged wood or a couple other things, I use this spot. And the cool part about everything is that I'm increasing the number of spots I'm finding for nice farming routes. You see how many of those beetles there were? That's a lot of them. They're worth like $20 each. Seriously, that's like a lot of money just now in just those beetles if I chose to sell them. But I'm using them because I need them. I need them. And earlier I was farming this scorpion boss in that cave of Bitjet, and I'm using that spot now for orichalcum and for mithril and for sandstone, and it's just awesome. But I have to bum boom bum bum bum. Show yourself, beast, 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 beast. Are you happy that you asked me? So you can't just describe it. I gotta show you. Isn't it so much better now that I showed you? And just know that all around the area, like there's wolves over here a little bit, there's wolves kind of back here, and there's wolves all throughout up to about here. And then beyond that, there are no wolves. It's like a couple goats. It's all nice and peaceful with rocks and stuff up on the hill. It's more of an Evan scale reach situation, hence the music. And this is where it is in the map. It is called the Sky Song Crypt, and there's a lot of stuff. Okay. I just started my timer. So what we're farming, in case you don't know, these guys are farming for the ephemeral seal shard. Okay. A broken shard of a small token carried by some lost. A large enough quantity can be combined into a complete ephemeral seal at a workshop, and the ephemeral seal is used to make the major lost combat trophy for 5% more XP versus lost, and you can have 3 of them, one in 3 different houses for 15% more additional damage versus lost. It requires more than just the seal. You have to have the previous tier plus that plus something, okay? But still, you need the ephemeral seal. And because of that, it's worth like almost 20,000 gold. The actual seal itself. And every time you kill this guy, he has a chance to drop the actual seal. A chance. A low chance. But every single time, he does drop the seal shard, and it only takes 100 to craft the seal. Okay? So after 100 rotations, you are guaranteed to get the thing that is worth 20,000 gold. Okay? And people want it all the time. I want it. It's part of the endgame grind. That's why there's so many people here. You see? Because it takes a certain amount of time. You know? So technically, if the boss is a 6-minute timer, right? It will take 10 hours to get the thing. Which isn't that bad. You know, a couple hours here, a couple hours there. With a chance to get it all at once. Right? You can't sell or purchase the shards, but you can sell or purchase the actual end item. And all the other stuff I showed you around the area. Most people just stay in one spot, but I showed you that you're able to cycle around and do quite a bit. All those items I just got, the boxes are an hour cooldown. For those that don't know, those little beetles and things, it's like a 15-minute cooldown. And some of the trees is a much lower cooldown. Larger things like 8-minute cooldown. All the bad guys about 5 minutes. So, and the boss here is a 5.5-minute cooldown. So, every 2 or 3 cycles, most things respawn. And then every 10 or 12 cycles or so, all the chests respawn. And before you know it, you have 20 of this component that you need 100 of. Then you do it every couple days, you know, every day, every so often, along with other spots. And before you know it, you have 50 of this, 70 of that. And then you're at 85. Like right now, I'm at like 80 something, or a pretty high number for the Ancient Mandible. And that's all I need, just the Ancient Trophy, to craft my final Ultimate Combat Trophy that combines all the combat trophies together. So it'll take up just 1 slot as opposed to 5 in my houses. So I can then put other trophies. It's so cool. You understand? Now you can, you know, bookmark this video and clip that entire last sequence to explain the entire game. My character's over encumbered, so I have to like drink an encumbrance potion and then teleport across the map, and you know. I'm glad I knew the answer. Okay, 'cause this is a pretty good answer. Because there's other spots, but I think this is a better spot in terms of, like, step one. There's no competition. Anybody that's here, they're standing here. There's the well, there is competition. Hence, all the boars down the hill are gone because of one dude in PvP mode farming everything. You saw that I killed all the animals in the hill with one big attack, right? So someone else just did that. But they're not here all day. I think it's better than, like, finding something like this is wonderful. Where you're able to hub out and farm things around a central spoke. You see, look, he spawned, and now he's dead, and now I get the shard, even AFK. Let me restart my timer. I mean, there might be something that is technically better, but I think that boar area down the hill, mixed with all the wolves around the corner, and there really is little competition. Even though that guy was killing everything, there really is little competition. Okay, and the wolves are sort of all over the place, as I showed you. Compared to other spots, you're like hunting for the wolves. If you recall hunting for the wolves in Brightwood, you're sort of running around for a bit. It kind of sucks. I'll be right back, and then I'll have to unload. And, yeah. Have to re-inspect what's going on here, because I was over there at the Scorpion place for quite some time, you know? Alright. Now it's time to go back. Alright. Handy dandy notebook. Well, I guess am I done here? Yeah, I think I'm done there. You satisfied? I think we understand what's going on there. I got things to do. So much to do, so much to see, so what's wrong with doing something? And hey, I got this charm thing. Powerful healing talisman. Provides the healing status effect when forcefully dismounted through combat. That's awesome. So I would use that in... Oh yeah. I would use that in the PvP land. That's a pretty good one. How about that? Alright. Let me hurry up and take care of all this. Yeah, in PvP. It'd be wonderful. Sometimes I want to mount right away, but that's good stuff. That way I can, like, push forward. Maybe even let myself get attacked, you know? Like, use it on purpose. Just ride until I get shot off. Like, come on, shoot me off. Come on. Taunt him. Okay, so... I'm using a couple spots as a temporary repository, but I'm running out. Morningdale it is. Alright. See, I got a bunch of this horrible material recently. It weighs too much. Let me grab all of that and bring it down to Reekwater and 1,280. No, 1,225. Okay. And then maybe I'll sell this much. It'll be interesting. I don't normally sell stuff, but I'll see what's up. I do sell stuff, but I don't like selling raw things. But I should be selling a bit of everything. Across the board. Alright, sort by weight. And I'll break this in half. Nothing over 300 will remain. Nothing over 300. That's good. And then over here. Alright. Clarion for the stone. Good. Oh, look, a potted cactus. I can't wait to decorate my house. I'm kind of holding off for a bit longer until I get more amazing things. But I keep getting stuff. A potted cactus. Maximus. Alright. can I pull out? You go in. You go in. You go in. You come out. And aged wood, green wood. Timber. I pull all of you out. To Everfall. Yes. And then... Brimstone. Everfall. I have to make sure to open up the box before the week is over. Okay. Evan scale. Bullseye. These are things I want to sell. But if they fail the first rotation, I'll go ahead and destroy them. That's how it works. I give it one go. And then... Hold on. I don't know why it says bind on pickup and not bound to play, bound already. Kind of weird. Anyways. Yep, that's what we have there. All those items I want to get rid of in time. Utilities, some other foods. I kind of split everything in half. I have some low-level stuff. 10. 10, 10, 10. 40. 44. Harvesting luck. Okay, that's all good. And... 600 pounds. Yep, 600 pounds. That's a good, terrible amount of weight there. Let's see here really quick. What do we have? A whole lot of 50 pounds of incense. Well, I don't need 50 pounds of incense, to be honest. You know. I don't. And... that's good. Mm-hmm. Well, that's a good amount of backup health there, huh? And I'll need the blight tincture. And the... well, the corruption tincture. Really just the corruption right now. That's my primary concern. In battle. Uh-huh. I'll keep the acid, though. I don't need 49 of these, though. Oh, sorry. That's more like it. Yep. 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 Yep, yep, yep. That's 200 pounds, 250 pounds. Alright, cool. And now let's head on down and do some minor crafting. What's for both? For any instance where there's mounts in PvP. Right? But there's lots of occasions in Outpost Rush where you're sort of riding right up to combat with your mount, like right up to the choke point, and then you can just let yourself be shot off the mount, and then you get yourself a little healing bonus that will probably last a bit into the next sequence of Flim Flam. Okay. Now here we are again. Another sequence. I'm currently at 35,000 gold. And my next task is to slay the ancients of Yura. And to do this, I think I want to train up a flail. 'Cause I'm trying to use this opportunity to train up different things and multitask. It's a bunch of ancients we're about to kill. But let's just make sure I'm good to go with a couple things. Let's first sell the iron hide and these craft mods super quickly. I have it separate from the rest so it's easier to sell.
Oh.
I just feel like it's not worth it. And I can price iron up rawhide. How much does it cost these days? See, whenever I have an abundance of something, it's worth nothing. It sucks. Like 11 cents. Now it's worth 41 cents. Come on now. What's going on? You see? Whenever I have it, it's worth nothing. Terrible. And watch, the iron hide I have, it's going to be worth nothing. It's going to be worth less than rawhide. It's worth 2 cents. That's by far worse than I ever thought it would ever possibly be. That is my curse. Whatever happened to be farm is temporarily worth nothing. But hey, look, I have the human idol now. I tell you what, no respect. No respect. Thank you. Okay, so now, how much is that chaos glyph? That was it chaos or was it shadow? Chaos is 200. Shadow. Was it shadow or 320? It might be shadow. Either way, they're worth a certain amount of money. The glob farm is good too. Globs are worth a certain amount of money. Well, the price is going down. Let's go for... I'll sell 9 directly. And I'll sell the other 4... 5... for 2... for... 215. How ho hi oh hi hi hey hi hey hi hey hi hey. Hey, if you want it, here it is. Come and get it, pal. I'm just selling a couple things. I've seen better flam. Alright, 4.8. I'm gonna sell 200. Cinnabar. I'm gonna go for the whole batch here. Boom. Good lordy. Good lordy. Oh no. Here we go. Why is it 10,000? Probably because that's how much it cost. Hold on a second. How much is the exquisite rune of holding?
Oh.
Come together on.
The light of the covenant shines within you.
Light bless you. $10,000. So hey, it's worth a bit more. Oh my gosh, with the oh no and a oh my good gosh. Here we go now. Right now. I'm doing it.
Oh.
Sold to some chump on the left. Sold to some moron. Sold for 10.5. Wow. Goodness gracious. Ding dong. Well, I could buy the jawbone right the heck now. Let's see how much it costs, or I'll just farm it, whatever. We're pretty close. Pretty darn close. And then it's nothing but chest farming from that point on. How? Alright. I'm excited.
Oh.
Well, I have 50,000 now. Oh, my sweet pistachio. Ah, my legs. I didn't even sell the things I was supposed to sell. What? Alright, let's try to smelt. Okay, and then Morningdale. And then the encumbrance potion. And then... Boom, boom, brimstone, clarion, cutlass. Cutlass. Monarch, okay. Reekwater is just the wood, or the iron hide. Rest ashore. Tabernia for the furniture. Bullseye. We need the smelting. That's it. That is it. So then the clothing. Okay. So let's go smelt the stuff right now. And I'll get my... Hey there, how's it going?
How are you?
Hmm.
How are you?
Hmm. You got the lady home. You know who lady home. Lady home, girl. Behold the power of cheese. Remember getting all that mithril and orichalcum earlier? Yeah. Am I out of charcoal? No. Hey there, Anubis. You invited me, but I was in the middle of killing scorpions, and it was awesome. It was awesome, man. Scorpion. How's your gameplay coming along? It was awesome, man. I was killing some scorpions, man. Oh no, it's true. Oh, I did what I had to do now. And I got the blight tincture and the acid as well. And we pushed on through with the crowd control and a party and secrets unfurled before our very eyes. It's true. Okay, that's done. Wait, we're not really done. Wait. All right. Fine, the gold's gone. I'm keeping the silver. The gold is gone. And the platinum is gone. But I'm keeping the silver. In the ore format, because you never know. Okay, that's all good to go. Had to do, I did what I had to do now. In my hand. That's $2,000 worth. Right there. Huh. 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 Hmm. Huh. Huh. Alright, cool. Had to do, I did what I had to do now. And now we're doing wood. It's time for the wood. Yes. I believe that's all the wood. And I get the woodworker outfit. I hope you're learning so much every second that passes. every second that passes. Alright, and then we're going to walk right on over. I think we should be good to go. That's all the extra wood, I think. Wait, sandpaper. Too hot to handle, too cold to hold. If it's up to us, we got to change. More weird wood. Okay. More weird wood. Alright, more aged wood. I have a whole lot of timber. More weird wood. Alright. Koopa FPS is asking the following question, and I quote as follows. What's the difference between having the ultimate combat trophy versus having a major lost trophy? Fantastic question. Koopa FPS on YouTube. Well, long story short, the ultimate versions of the trophies combine all of the types of the trophies into one. So the ultimate combat trophy contains all the different types of combat trophies in one slot. So, in other words, you have these slots here, you know, only 5 slots per house, okay? And for example, you have the major crafting trophy. For example, the ultimate crafting trophy, plus 5 gear score when crafting with arcana, weaponsmithing, engineering, armoring, and jewel crafting. Okay? And cooking. Alright? So that would have taken up 6 individual slots combined into one. Same thing with the ultimate combat trophy. 5% damage to ancients, angry earth, beasts, corrupted, lost, and humans. That would have taken up 6 different slots combined into one. I have 2 ultimate combat trophies. I'm about to make the 3rd. I just need a couple things. Hold on. Yeah. I have 2 ultimate combat trophies. I'm about to make the 3rd once I get the final major ancient combat trophy, you see. So that to answer your question, you need the major lost trophy to craft the ultimate combat trophy. To craft the ultimate combat trophy, we have to walk over here to the faction vendor.
The light of the covenant shines within you.
And all the way down here in the adjudicator tier and the covenant, or in your faction armory, you'll see there's these plans here and they cost a whole lot. It costs 100,000 faction tokens and 45,000 gold. It's just a bunch of just raw gold. That's where there's the actual cost here. So you have to have that on top of having all the other trophies. So, for example, you have to have the human combat trophy and the corrupted combat trophy and the angry earth. And think about how much it costs to just buy those. I'll show you right now. but you're trying to like farm components along the way. You're buying some stuff, you're farming other stuff, you know? A combination. So, for example, you mentioned the Lost, major Lost combat trophy. It costs 25,000. All right. The major human combat trophy costs 26,000, almost 27. The major corrupted trophy, 25,000. You get the idea. And there's 6 of these bad boys. That plus the 45,000. That's a lot of money. So it's like an endgame chase, and you have to do it 3 times. Okay? You have to make 3 ultimate combat trophies. And then 3 ultimate gathering trophies. And 3 ultimate crafting trophies. And then other wild cards. And then you have to have 3 major loot luck trophies. So I already have a couple slots that are good to go. Like Everfall here has ultimate combat, the ultimate crafting trophy, the major loot luck trophy, the ultimate gathering trophy, and the ultimate combat trophy. The 5th slot I'm using this special Aeternum sturgeon fishing trophy to increase fishing experience, but I'm sure that there's some other wild card trophy that might fit this slot better. You get it? Did I answer your question, Koopa FPS on YouTube? Sick and tired of this garbage. Alright, so that's all done. Okay, I still have a lot to do in this stream, by the way, people. I have so much to do. So much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? So much to do. So much to see. We got 1 week. You better catch the heck up. Alright, so I'll be alternating between a couple different things. I like the summoning speed trinket here thing. So I think we're good to go. Besides that, good, done. Clothing goes back, done, yes. 287, perfect. And now, I'm 9 hours in this bad boy. I now need a substantial quantity of faction XP. And, you know, I think I get faction XP from doing the dungeon. I'm pretty sure I'm getting like 10,000. Well, there it is. Just twice per day. That and the mission board stuff, or the faction thing. Alright, so that's gonna happen pretty soon. Fire. I should restart the game though. I'm half done with my refining. Okay. And I've reached a point where I have a lot of money. Sort of, I'm about to get this final combat trophy online. And then I could orient toward more direct chest farming. How dare you speak to me?
No one was talking to you. He's doing his deep voice. We gotta go deeper.
How dare you?
He does. Man, you sound like you're fried.
Me, I'm fucking cooked. I'm not, dude. I've fucking been running this store for like the past 12 hours. Stood here for like an hour and a half now.
Nah, bro, go farm, go make some gold or something.
Oh, dude, I was in the store, dude. I bought this suit, found this transmog mask, fucking bought colors, started painting up and shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got sucked into the mainframe, dude. Just fucking bloop.
Oh
That's
man.
it. Yeah. But yeah, and then like the problem is I got this little weed pen right here in my vape, but I keep fucking puffing back to back on each of them. They'll fucking rip out of my goddamn mind. I don't even know what it is anymore. Who is you? What is you?
Sounds like some what's this, salvia?
Oh no.
Salvia? Nah.
The darkness.
Who is you? What is he? What else?
I don't even know.
Big money salvia.
I've done salvia before. Shit.
Yes.
Oh man.
Give up.
It's horrible.
Off to an expedition, boys.
Right.
Okay. So everybody. About to go do something for reals. I was practicing a bit with the hatchet. It's pretty awesome. It's sort of immortal. Immortality?
You have to click the buttons so you don't miss. Wait. No, you go to activities, then you go to the expedition that it is, then you press enter. Yeah. He disappeared.
Alright. Well, now I have to go farm this. I guess I can farm the jawbone once I find out how much I need. I could just buy it, you know,
Let me in.
but it's time to kill. With so many jawbone pieces I have, the mandible shards. Mandible. 73, that's not that bad. Not that good, you know. It's a couple hours. A couple hours. I do have a couple hours. We'll see.
Oh shit, wait, hold on.
So I'm gonna orient towards
There you
list off. And maybe I could experiment a bit with my flails. Let's try to grab some flails
go. You only have
and mess with that a bit. What kind of flails do I have? I got this flail. I got bolt caster.
Is that you only have the flute?
Debuffs last longer. Taunts are active. Reduce AI and hostile base damage. Blah blah blah. Burns last longer. Frost burn. And Tomb gets them. It's a madhouse. I'm not a monkey. Oh, I could try that. Might be good. When Feral Rush hits, cause a slow. No, heavy attacks. After you dodge, you deal nature damage. Well, Let's see here.
Anyone there?
Well, I thought I had a flail option. I don't have a flail option. I don't have a flail option. Did I get rid of my flail option? I might have gotten rid of the flail when I was getting rid of the non-named gear. That's okay. I can get another flail. So, let's see what I have in terms of flails. I could target another flail. I think to increase the chances that I get a flail, I have to equip a flail. So I'm going to equip the Odo. Deal more damage to stunned or knocked down foes. I could use the Ice Blast with this if I have it on the bar somewhere. I think I have it somewhere. Like right over... Oh, right over here. Something like that, you know. But it's not the best. Stunned. This doesn't really stun him. Doesn't really stun him. Let's see what I have here. I could use doubloons once I had this equipped, like I mentioned. It serves as a template for new gear. And I have no flails. Well, I really did clean house, didn't I? Let me price some willy-nilly flails below 500 gold. $4.99. Got those lady-ho. Lady-ho. $6.50 up. Come on now. Yeah.
You get that mount. You get that mount.
Alright, let's go for
You get that mount.
680.
To go.
There it is. I was about to say, if I could find something with shirking lightning, that'd be great. This one's really cheap, with bleeds on critical. And, oh, this one's really good, and it's cheap. Ah, yes. Let's use that one for a bit. With lightning. It's gonna suck, by the way. But I want to make it not suck. If that's possible. So maybe I'll pull out a life staff secondary. You know? Might help. It's also focus. It's meant to be vaguely tanky, so maybe I can use this as my sort of tanking concept. There we go. Receive less damage, but nature damage. There we go, and then I'll put lightning on both. and we'll go from there. But this is intelligence gear, so it's not the best combo. It needs to be strength and focus. So I have alright, let's try to grind for a focus set for vague tinking / healing, because sometimes the roll is needed, okay? Sometimes the roll is needed a little bit. Okay, so now it's time to replace pieces over time. Now, I think I do have focus gear. Focus, but with some skill, but I'll hold on to it. Some skill I'm not using. Focus right here, medium pants, shrinking energy, wonderful. In light equip load, but I'm not going to be light because of the shield, so it's not going to work out there. Nope. Hold on to it. What else we got? Constitution, sure. Because my current chest is intelligence, but we have to have options here. Heavy boots. Maybe. I might want to try to go heavy. You know what? I think I might try to go heavy. But then there's heavy healer. You have to be light healer. But it's just to keep myself up. It's just to give myself more focus. We'll see. There's options. And I could go strength as well. Or constitution. More lightning damage. Here we go. Let's try that one. And strength is allowed. I'm really trying to increase the damage on this flail because it feels bad. Okay, there's that. I have options. Well, this is even better. Fire damage, but we're not dealing fire damage. Aha. This one's perfect. Maybe. Because it has a couple of effects. It has lightning damage and crowded bludgeon. If 2 more targets are hit with warding bludgeon, even if the hits are blocked, reduce its cooldown by 50% and extra health and constitution. So you're in. Other boots are back. Failed. Next. Perfect. This hat. Focus. Lightning damage. Strike conditioning. Wonderful. Cooldown reduction. Go. Next. I'll hold on to this. Well, no, not those. We're already done with the boots. Jewelry, constitution. Let's go check it out. I might need an option. Okay. Constitution with the earring. I might need something. Strength. Maybe. I'll see what I have in just a second. Heavy glove. We're going down, 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 down. While below 95% health, hitting a target will consume 10 mana. If you lost mana this way, attacks grant lifesteal if using a magic weapon. If only abilities trigger lifesteal and basic attacks generate mana. Yeah. Okay, now what do we have? Right, glove. Okay, cooldown reduction. Oh, this is good because it deals with my abilities. And now we're heavy. Cool. Let's go heavy. Maybe. Speaking of heavy, I can use this right over here. Oh, look, with more lightning damage. Perfect. And the pants over here, strength versus what? Focus. Shirking energy. Medium versus what? Well, we're already... That's everything. Another jewelry. Constitution. And it's already good. Magnify. That's already good. Alright, cool. And I'm heavy. Might as well replace a couple. Seeing as I'm already heavy, I might as well go as heavy as possible. You know? Once you cross the threshold, you might as well go. Alright, heavy. Medium, sure. Because we like the boots. Maybe. What else do we have? Boots. Okay, Constitution. There we go. Yep. Perfect. Any heavy pants? I'm not sure what heavy pants are called. Oh, there it is. It's called greaves. $440. I'll go ahead. Well, minus 6 points. EU. I'll go ahead and do it. There. Now I'm all heavy and stuff. Ooh. Cool. This is for some tinky action. Very exciting. It's going to suck for a bit and then it won't. Alright, so let's go all tinky. Now the offhand needs to be something. I won't be a good healer if I'm in heavy armor. Outgoing healing minus 30%. So, let's see here. Any of you. I mean, maybe just a little bit of heals is fine. The fact that the item has focus on it is good. That's a big reason. Or I can use the item that just has magnify on it. Such as this. Well, no, I can't have 2 flails. Oh, I know. I'll use the big old stupid hammer to amplify the electric. Obviously. Maybe. Yeah. And then... See, someone here I would have to have a carnelian gem, and then it won't really matter. Do I need a carnelian gem for the taunt with the flail? If there is a taunt? Yeah, you have to have the carnelian. Well, yeah, if I want to, I'll go ahead and use a carnelian. Okay, which means its other hammer doesn't matter. I'll go ahead and use anything that has magnify. So I guess I don't think I have a life staff, an artifact life staff. Not like that matters. There we go. And now we have a bunch of Yokus. Kills and group kills grant stacks of blessed, increasing outgoing heals. Personal kills grant 2 stacks. Okay. Buff duration. Mm-hmm. Now I have a couple strength items I might want to replace. Just a couple strength items. These pants. Yeah, that's much better. And I guess the chest too. All right. There we go. Still heavy. There, that's a bit better. And now what do we got? That's a bit better. Now if I have the focus food. Alright, now let's bring it down. Yeah, I'll do that whole thing. Gain fortify when healing allies. Okay, I'm gonna bring the focus down a bit. Like that. Yep. Here. I'm gonna give myself full constitution with the magnify. Okay. Like that, and then just flip it over. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Footwear. Legwear. I don't really have a designated pant yet. But we can dye the shield. Wow. Alright, let me grab all of my dyes really quick. Hmm. 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 Okay. Yes, sir. That's right. You'd think it would be opposite. Yeah. You'd think it'd be opposite. Sort of like that. Okay, so now, for weapon mastery, we are trying to be a tank. Warding bludgeon. Barrage. Staggering. Fortify. Yep. Big shield. This is either a kite shield. Let's just hope it's kite or tower. Tower equals grit. Kite equals slow. Pushes enemies back. A blast of energy granting fortify armor. Knock the whole group down. Allies. Yep. Make it last longer. They reduce the duration of damage over time effects on themselves. Okay. And rend. And fortify. Yeah. All hitting weakened targets with trip. Reactivate the ability to add a follow-up heavy attack. Okay. And reinforce fortified assault. This whole thing. Fortifies the group. Weakens the enemy. Okay. You do that first and then you... Yeah, knock them on the ground, and then that adds rend to them. Alright, ally will gain empower, damage absorption, sure. And I absorb ally damage. Max health, increase. Damage absorption at full health. Decreased base duration of damage over time, or decreased base duration of crowd control effects, sure. Reduce the attacker's stamina damage dealt while blocking. You can block longer. First target hit with the heavy attack within 3 seconds using an ability will cleanse 1 stack of any debuff himself. Will also inflict a stack of impairment on the enemy. Okay, weakening them. Okay, so if I hit an enemy with a heavy attack, so I do an ability, then I do a heavy attack, boom, that will cleanse a stack of debuff from me and add impairment to the enemy, which will weaken them. Alright, cool. And I'm currently using a tower shield. Alright. Okay, now let's go for a different set of life staff skills. Protector. Let's see here. Creating a healing field. Create a healing area in the ground. Alright. And then, after a dodge, my outgoing healing is more effective, whatever. My life stats, basic attacks grant fortify. This beacon might be good. Or Light's Embrace, it creates a area on the ground. Oh, this is better. There's haste involved. We'll see. Buffs last longer. If I have a buff, outgoing healing is increased. When I hit with a heavy attack, gain a stacking bonus to outgoing healing effectiveness. While holding less staff, increase the amount of healing from non-consumables and lifesteal. Whatever. Yep. To all friendlies in my group. When hit in battle, activate a healing aura for me and nearby friendlies, and it heals things. When I heal an ally below 50% health, they're healed even more. Oh, you have to go this? Oh. You have to. Alright, so... Okay, it's such a small little area. Alright, and grant stamina as well. Mana buff. When I heal the target with Life's Embrace, extend the duration of buffs on that target. Okay, it's just a way to increase the buff duration. Let's find out if I can do that. Alright. Now the other thing is kind of weird. That. Let's go for beacon. Boost the cooldowns or something. Oh. Now it heals as it passes through. Heavy attacks remove a debuff. And then cooldowns. And yeah, fortify. Yeah, we want that. I'm ready. These guys deal arcane damage. And let's save this setup here. This setup down here with the hammer and all that nonsense. Let's overwrite that. This is going to be for ancient folk. Heal. Focus. Tank. Alright. And then over here we want the grit potion. And the mana potion. And then oak flesh or something. Okay, so now let's head on out there right now and farm this feller. Even though I know the boat's going to be more effective, I'm just trying to see. This is about tanking, okay? But it just so happens to be slightly tuned for ancient. Yep. There goes the music, folks. This audio bug. Mm-hmm. It might work. Interactive, sure. Oh boy. I gotta restart this stupid audio. Mm-hmm. Let's try light attacks. This time. It's time for a timer. Well, I'm gonna log out and back in. That music is crazy. Set the farm this like 15 times. I don't know. I'll do it a handful of times here. And we'll go through probably in my luck outfit. You know, for maximum flim flam. Hi ho, Buckaroo Bunzo. Mm-hmm. Because you can tell by the way I used to flim flam. So now I'm getting flails. Okay. And lightning damage. Here we go. And rabbit foot. The heck? Here we go. Thank you very much. I'm trying to loot the area here. I think I used a hatchet now. Let's try it out. I was practicing with fire hatchet earlier. So I got this hatchet here. Let's see what happens. Okay. Come on. One, two. Some grit. Oh, yeah, my stats are currently all set to focus. So, let me just fix that really quick. Obviously. Okay. Oh, I hit my alarm. Okay, I get it. And the movement speed's faster. That's pretty cool. Well, for the boss fight, I'll just swap out the sword really quick. Right. Mm-hmm. And now we swap out to this hatchet. I'm practicing. Here, let me clear through the building first and I'll loot afterward. Let me go down to the very bottom. Well, that was interesting. That was interesting. It's a roly-poly combat style. It's like a thrasher. A thrasher combat style. Now I'll swap out for the sword to get these boxes. I don't know if it matters. Really. It probably doesn't matter. It's only when you're fighting. I gotta find out. Take your time. What the heck? That last corner. You know, I don't know if it does, but just in case. Placebo powers activate. Got about 1 minute left. Show yourself. Okay. Alright. Okay. No. Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm trying to really figure out the damage, the vampirism. A bunch of gear is going to drop with intelligence on it. Try to get surrounded by enemies. Whoa. Whoa. Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. They're all doing their heavy attacks on me. You know? We're all fake minions. Well, where's the boss? Well, who's spawning him? I don't know where he is. What? Huh. There's someone here. Don't know where. Okay. Oh yeah. They're coming. The undead. No. They're coming. Oh boy. Well, that's all done, and now back to the hatchet. Mm-hmm. I tell you what, you certainly earn your trophies, you know? You have to kill a ton of each of these dudes. In theory. Now, I have to experiment with the hatchet throwing. Maybe it's the only source of slicing damage. Ah, it's ranged slice damage. Let me see here. Ranged slice damage. Right? Yeah. Maybe there isn't. Rend. Replace the block with the throw. Okay. Replace all hatchet ability cooldowns. Blah, blah, blah. Gain haste. Leap into the air and throw a hatchet. Disease and weaken. A disease and weaken cloud. Aha. And, yep, Berserk increases all attack damage. Uninterruptible. And it can't be staggered for quite some time. Fortify and... more damage for enemies around me. And heavy attacks equal in power and fortify. Okay, this might be cool. Maybe. Rending throw. Well, how about if I just get rid of that right... Uh-oh. Replace the block with a throw. Every third thrown hatchet is a guaranteed critical hit, and critical hits with whatever light attacks and aim throws regenerate stamina. And there it is. Disease and weaken. There it is. And then boom, and leap forward and strike twice. Okay, if I hit him in the back, it roots him. And there's the immortality thing. We need that. Oh boy. Empower with a heavy attack. What else? What else? We want the disease cloud. And let's not worry about hitting them in the back, okay? There we go. Fortify. Boom. Beautiful. That's fast. Uninterruptible. Well, the uninterruptible thing is pretty darn awesome. Okay. Oh. That's good. Okay, so for the hatchet, I don't need this. I'd rather have the Ren thing, I think. Mm-hmm. What? What? One more point somewhere. Really? Game says, nope, you can't do that. You gotta pick and choose. If Rending Throw hits a target with active debuff, it deals... I don't care about that. All I care about is applying Rend. I don't care about the base damage. And I want the duration to last longer. That's all I care about. Yay. That's gonna work. Boom, rend, and then poison throw. Whoops. Okay, 1 second. We have to have the passive so that that I can just throw at any given time. Oh man. Well, I don't think I'm going to be defying death, basically. Maybe 4 seconds versus what? 10 seconds is good enough. Okay, 10 seconds is good enough. Perfect. Well, I guess I can't, can I? I can't do the Ren thing. That's fine, so be it. I understand. I understand the intent. Yeah. So, we'll do the blender. This does what? Haste. Nothing. You do what? Staggers. You just leap forward and make him stagger. That's good, though. Does it make everything stagger in front of me? Let's hope so. Yep, and then more base damage. Well, that's good. It's fine. After 3 successful light attacks or aim throws against the same target, gain in power. All right. Well, that's good. Every 3 throws, but then every 3rd throw is a guaranteed critical, right? One second. Alright, where were we? While Berserk is active, all attacks gain more life steal, okay. Removes all stuns, slows, and roots when I activate it. And movement speed is increased by 13%, and my attacks are uninterruptible. And hitting a target will extend it. And it's Taunt Gem compatible. You see? Taunt Gem compatible. That's good. I want to throw. We're thinking. Haste. Okay. It's just a whole lot of damage. Okay, boom. And then we can throw it and then apply a poison. Every 3rd attack, right? Right? Okay. We throw. Increase critical chance of all melee strikes. Okay. And ranged, boom, and then you gain stamina. That's cool. Disease is cool. Yeah. Yeah, and then okay. Uh-huh. Let's see how this feels once I'm in a crowd. Almost. Almost. I don't want any advice. Please. You weren't here earlier. Goodness gracious. So I'm not going to do the third hit thing just yet. Please. You don't know how serious I take it. I gave a big old speech before you showed up. Alright, I have to experiment. Okay. Okay, it's still active. Yeah, is it a stagger? It's not a stun. It's not good enough for a stun. That's very short range. That applies a weaken. I killed this guy. Okay, what I was doing was I was testing myself by throwing myself into a big old pile of enemies on purpose. I was testing the survivability of the hatchet. Okay? And I was trying to attack a bunch of bad guys and make it where I'm almost dead and then survive. Is what I was trying to do, in case you're wondering what I was trying to do. Okay? That was all on purpose. And it worked. Because I was trying to test out the survivability of the, all the stuff. You know, and the... And the timing of the things. And the line of sight break. But, you know. Yes. I saw the chest. I'll turn your head, now baby, doesn't fit me now. Okay. Well, I like the disease cloud. And I like Berserk because I'm uninterruptible and it leads to this immortality situation. And I gotta have that. Right now, that's what I gotta have. For now. And then we have options. Right now I'm using this jumping thing. I was trying to see how well it makes him stagger. Not all that well, you see? It's not a stun. It's not long enough for me to follow up with something right now. And I'll be swapping out that skill. Maybe social distancing. We'll see. I'll be swapping out that one, but I want those other two. That's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over, but it extends as long as I fight stuff. Right there, nice. Okay, it's all good. The stream is a little bit over an hour. Okay. So I don't like that right now. I'm trying to see what feels good in a group. So I want to push over to this other category and then to yeah, this provides invulnerability, so let's try that one. That seems to be essential as well. There's a moment of invulnerability associated, so let's try that. But I still want this. Right there, yes. Okay. And hmm. Ah. Okay, I want this for the invulnerability. If moving sideways, it's just like the rapier. Okay. Because I could be uninterrupted with the shout of it. It's like it's like in Diablo. You end up getting this overlapping uh, crowd control immunity, which becomes a necessity at certain points. But I don't need root. I need to throw a hatchet forward, dealing damage and inflicting slow. If standing still and moving backwards, I dodge. I dodge backwards, and I become invulnerable. If moving sideways or forwards, I keep on going forwards unhindered. But if I go backwards, I'm invulnerable. Or from standing still, it automatically makes me dodge backwards. If I move forwards, I can throw that to move through a crowd. Okay, sometimes I get pinned by enemies, and this would, in theory, make me move through that wall of enemies. All right. See, I want this cloud on impact. That's pretty important. Now, heavy attacks grant and power. Well, that's pretty good. Is that the only source of fortify I have? That can't be the only source of fortify. And I really want to remove these effects. Oh my. Hitting a target with Raging Torrent grants haste. 15% movement speed. This provides 13% movement speed. Well, this is good. Okay. This is the way to go faster. If you want to go faster. Boom. Now, do I need this poison cloud? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't need the poison cloud as much as I think I do. If I can't have the poison cloud, you see here, if social distancing hits a target with active debuff, I gain haste. And in this case, my debuffs would be weaken. Am I weakening these guys? 1 second. The slow, of course. And this attack right here applies slow. Infected throw applies weaken. And that poison cloud, I can drag them all through the cloud. And then if anybody there I'm attacking, it would be nice if I had an easier source. Well, I guess the debuffs with my other weapon. My other weapon could apply a bunch of debuffs. I guess burning is a debuff as well. See, my bow applies slow and bleed and burn and poison. Rabbit foot time. Okay, so, as I was saying. Every third shot is a guaranteed critical. You get your stamina back. I mean, it's important to, like, quickly just roll all the way around them, you know, with this build here. Remove burn, bleed, and poison effects when I hit an enemy while my health is below 30%. Yeah, and that's what sort of keeps me alive, you see. Fortify. I don't need to empower as much, but I do, you know. I want to do more damage when I'm surrounded by enemies. Okay, pretty important. I guess I don't need this because, well, it's a way to go faster. I want the cloud, and I can go from there. And I'm missing the speed. Increase 10% for every enemy. That's a lot of damage. Oh, maybe there's some other source of fortify. I'm sure I do. Why did I click on that? Makes no sense now, that's a fact. While my health is below 30%, all cooldowns are reduced. Yeah? Yep. Maybe that. Here. There. Well, that's pretty far. Alright, the goal is to... use that thing. Let's try to go sideways now. Or I'll try to go backwards. That's right. Whoa. Like that. Yeah, that works. I gotta put the grit potion on the hotbar. Okay. Now the goal here is to maintain a super haste. Give me 3, 2, 1 seconds. Cool. All right, let's go top off our flim flams. Weird science. I'm all out of honing stones. Oh no. Oh boy. From my heart and from my hand, why can people understand my... Mm-hmm. Okay, where's that grit potion? Hey, that was nice. Right, so I get him with a burning counts as a debuff. I'm sure. Burning counts as a debuff, yes. Here we go, Delilah. Okay. Gotta watch the cooldown reduction and all of that. You know what I mean? Yes. There it is. Very cool. So I have to make sure to use that one attack backwards. Got him. Damn, really fast. Because I got him with the weaken. Alright, so the hatchet is pretty awesome. You become like a machine. You can like move around all quickly and everything. Mm-hmm. So fast. I wonder what happens to my buffs when I swap out the hatchet. Okay, this hatchet, or the Arcanite bow, increases poison duration or something for both weapons. But I like this fire situation. I'm like sort of melting everybody down here. You know what I mean? Level 17 hat. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Jump a diffuser flume. Oh my gosh. Oh, I just got a stacked deck. You suckers. I'm rich. I'm rich. I got a stacked deck. Hey, I got a stacked deck from. I got a stacked deck just now. I got a stacked deck. Oh my gosh. I got a stack. Yeah! I'm rich. I'm rich. Okay, man. I like it. I like it. Man, this game is really good. Gosh, why is this game so good? Huh? That's the question I got for you. Could this game stop being good? Okay. So I'm going to need faction points now. Alright. Okay. How that even works. Okay. Mm-mm. Let's get that platinum. The food's no longer active. We're using intelligence or something. Mm-hmm. Okay. That was cool. All my attacks gain life steal, blah blah blah. Extra fast movement. Poison. Good grit in that attack. Backward go. Sideways hoe. Very nice. And slippery. Oh, whoops. Mm-hmm. Yes, I found a stacked deck, everybody. Worth a lot of money. But I think it's worth more in the trophy format versus the loose piece format. So, after another couple of these, I feel satisfied. I was sort of training up with the hatchet, you know? Here, against these enemies that want strike damage and not slash damage. And again. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, the hatchet's pretty cool. The hatchet's pretty cool. Wonder if I can go, if Primal Fury chains into the other mode there. So just got a stack deck. And that's awesome. Oh yeah. Thank you. So the heart rune builds up as I attack or something? Is that how the heart rune works? As I attack and hit enemies, the heart rune power builds up? Yeah. Okay. We're heading up the hill. Some platinum here. So it was good overall. I was able to train up, and I got the stack deck and a bunch of these parts here. I might as well keep going until the rabbit's foot is empty. Is expired. I'm coming. He's basically a berserker, the enemy. Well, there's my beetle. Okay, so once I see that cloud for sure, that's my green light to hit the enemy and then push on through it. Like that. Keep on going. There. Can't stop me now, buddy. Okay. All the way back up the hill with all these crazy enemies. Just like that. Can't stop me now, buddy. I'm trying to avoid healing. I think this ulti heals me. Any minute now. It's named. Basically anything over level 60. Is the answer. You could level up, I think. That would be the thing. Because maybe the whole leveling up concept was a brand new thing. A brand new system. No, that's 6:30. I'll find out. Shirking fortification's nice. $13. Okay, let's break up my actual sword. Okay. Got a lot going on. So I wanted to find out what else fish dropped. But I'll figure that out over time. Okay, well, I think maybe I'm good to go here. I'm all done. One more time. Yeah, one more time. Let's get the Azoth water. I was experimenting there with the hatchet for a bit, and it was good. I want the Azoth water while we're here. Alright. Very good. Summoning speed. So I was able to farm for a charm today. And discovered the value of the beds of Todd Jet. And farmed that for a bit. And it was good. Alright, I'm gonna turn around now. Grabbing this hemp as I pass through this field. At the timer running. My first stacked deck or loaded dice. Might be stacked deck. One's worth more than the other, or they might be worth about the same amount. We'll see. Thank you. And I wanted to fish here. And I'm not ready anyways to get this final trophy going because I need a bunch of faction points. So I have to be solo and queue up for Outpost Rush and the mutated things and all that. Jeez. Okay, I have 1 minute and a half. Yeah. And there was a shortcut here. And we've got about half an hour left in the stream. So, I guess I'll finish up here. I didn't get all the resources, but that's okay. I learned a lot. I experimented, found a new farming spot. I did the ECR CK flag for PvP. And I got my first stacked deck. After this one, I'm leaving. That's 15. I'm heading back to Everfall now. I'll be unloading my pockets and let me price this trophy component. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I guess I'm really tired, huh? Okay. It hit me like a big old ball of beans. Ah. It is 2 a.m. after all. Okay, so the basic loot trophy. I don't have the loot trophy? I thought I did. So let's price the basic loot trophy versus the price of the stacked deck. And I'll see if it's worth it. No orders. Stack deck. 26,000. Place sell order. Oh my gosh, I can sell it right now? Hmm. I'm selling it right now for 22,000. Done. You got those video games. Ding dong. Those fools. Wow. Moving on up, people. Moving on up. I'm just gonna empty out my pockets and end the stream. It was great. We've done so much, and we've come over here. What if I told you? Brimstone. I have 15 of the jawbone. And now I'm up to how many? They call me Jawbone Jenkins. And now I'm up to 88. Ooh boy. So next time. And I have to grind for a bunch of faction XP. So next time I'll be grinding a bunch of faction XP. Alright, I'll master the systems of that. Yep, we only have a handful of days to do a bit more. It's exciting. But the heat is on. So thank you for watching, and I'll be wrapping up this bad boy. I just made 22,000 gold from that whole thing. I have 74,000 right now. How about that? Through random happenstance, I didn't do the mutated dungeon, but I'll make sure to do that every day. It's important, you know? I'm pretty sure it is. Ooh. Okay, I'm just wrapping it all up here. Life ain't nothing but a ball of beans. I could upgrade the shield, but not that one. Life ain't nothing but a ball of beans. And Warden's Rise. Wait, not Warden's Rise. This stuff right here is... This is all weird name stuff. Okay. That is upgradable. It's all the weird upgradable stuff. So all of this that is above 650 that is named goes over there to Eden Grove. And I'm sort of messing with these other items maybe, but not really. Debuffs work longer, or thrown axe projectiles reduce all axe skill cooldowns. Yep, and then the bolt caster. Let's put all that away. And keep just that one hatchet. And now we're good to go. Yeah. Yes. And I'll make sure. Alright, so thank you for watching. And I'll be live later. Okay. I'm getting stronger by the nanosecond here. Yeah. Yep. There's so much I have to do in the next couple days. Easy peasy. Well, goodbye.